Okay. So I feel like I'm forgetting something. That's gonna be like slap. Is my mic on? Mic is on. Okay. What am I forgetting? I am forgetting something. Oh, type the message. That's what it is. What's up, chicken? What's up, Foxfur? Thanks for the alert. What's up, Zerk? Forgetting that, huh? It's open lobbies. Is this too descriptive or it's too many words? That is the question. What's up, Pork? Yes. We are good. There we go. Yes, the bot is on. What am I forgetting? Feels like I'm forgetting something. No, we're just doing regular lobbies. I couldn't decide whether we because we were doing open lobbies, and I couldn't decide whether we wanted to do regular or lights out. I was just gonna let everybody decide. I figured we were gonna do lights out, but also if people didn't want to do lights out, we can do regular lobbies too. Guess what? Chicken butt. Guess why? Chicken pie. Guess when? Chicken hen. I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt. Holy shit. I'm too stoned for math. That's got to be like over 8 months though, because I miss streams. Because I was like, it has to be over 8 months, especially because I was having PC issues earlier in the year. Remember? And then Bill fucking Murray. You've got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell. Drop the candle. That was basically yesterday. Yesterday we got 4 Jasons out of the 8 because we played PTB for the until we smoked. And then we smoked and then played 8 games of Lights Out. And in those 8 games we got 4 Jasons and 4 Learys. They weren't all on Learys, but literally half our games were on Learys and half our games were against Jason. And I was like, aw. It's kind of a bummer. Pretty much the only time you get really sick of playing against the killers when you see them stacked on on top of each other. That was a funny thing. It wasn't, and then it was. And it was like, damn, this is how it's gonna go. I remember if you play against like 3 or 4 Huntress. Well, Huntress is a little bit different, I suppose. But even Huntress. If you got like 3 Huntress in a row or 4 Huntress in a row, I'd be like, okay, anything but Huntress now. Like literally anything. I'll take Ghoul over Huntress for this one game. Yeah, that's the funny thing is I thought I would have seen more Jason than I really saw. And then yesterday, and I was just like, that was actually one of the reasons I played another game. Because we had played 7 lights out and 4 of them were Jason. And I was like, okay, well, I'm taking a risk here. I was like, but I want to make it so that Jason was not the majority of lights out games we played. And I don't remember what he played against, but it wasn't Jason. It was like, yay. It was perfect. All right, so Zerk wants to do lights out. What does Pork want to do? Pork said I wouldn't mind lights out. Ask Chat GPT. Oh, you put that in Chat GPT to get to see how that would word it. Oh, Chat GPT. I don't even know how to use Chat GPT. Is that like in a browser or is that like an app? I make the jokes all the time, but I never have to use it. Usually I just Google shit if I'm like trying to figure shit out anyway. Chat GPT in browser. Oh, it's like an add-on. This is how like. So like 1 second. We're pull this up. So you would literally just like it would be like that. Is this ad blocker? It'd be like an extension, basically. Is that what you're saying? Oh, it's a website. Because that's the thing, Google has its own AI anyway. Like right now. You know? Like even if you just Google something, and its AI is not always right either. Because sometimes you'll be looking up a basketball thing. You know what I mean? You're like the most. I mean, we all know it's Steph Curry, but right. So this is AI overview. That's not Chat GPT though. You know. But it's funny when this is wrong. You'll be like looking at something and you're like, because they'll search it. Damn, James Harden the second. Ray Allen is third now. Where is Reggie Miller? Reggie Miller's not even top 5 anymore. God damn. But there's so many more, like, people take way more threes nowadays than they used to. You can add minus AI to get rid of this shit up top. I mean, the shit up top usually is helpful, but sometimes it's dead ass wrong. And you're looking at it like, I know for a fact this is wrong. And then you like go down here to like like basketball reference or something. You're like, yeah, see, it is wrong. Like, what are they doing? That does happen sometimes. But if you just type it in, it usually just pops up anyway. What do you mean? AI never gets anything wrong. It's usually outdated. You can see that sports wise, and it'll be like something from a year ago. And you're like, Wait a minute. I am waiting. I'm waiting for the thingy next time. I'll get it soon. I think. I don't even know when. I don't ever ask. But I spent all those shards in the summer sale. My killer's got lots of stuff. It was funny. Give it another 20 years. Have you seen Ex Machina? Play some music. There we go. It is on random. Nice. So we're doing lights out or we're doing regular? Because the first 3 peeps are Zerk, Pork, and Pastorama. What are we doing? I gotta do some dishes. So is Gecko here? Gecko Tryhard? Whichever one they want to. Oh, Gecko says it's too tunnely. I could see that too. We'd end up having to do a bunch of makeup games. Even trying to go next and you have no idea where the killer is. Like, I'm trying to go next and can't find the killer. Let's just do normal then. Alright. I can bring cakes.
I remember hearing
But I need jumpsuit first. What's my... Oh, yeah. I'm still looking for these fucking gloves. I did not get this done yesterday. Or the day before. Yeah, I gotta do that. I'll do that one later when I'm doing the perk stuff. Because that's something you want to do with, like, what's it called? Quick and quiet and head-on type shit. Hide in a locker while in chase with the killer or within 10 seconds of escaping a chase. And I was like, yeah, that sounds like some quick and quiet head-on plays need to be made. You know? But I'm doing those... I'm going to do those ones when we're doing the killer ones. I'm going to start playing more killer, though. You're coming close. Get a consecutive grade skill check on... Yeah, perk. Randomly assigned perks, that'll be fun to just do randomly at one point. That's killer, that's killer. Yeah. Oh. So that I can do in 2v8. This one right here. So when I get to this one before next week. What? Why? Why did it fail? Can they resend that? Oh, all alone. Guess I'm meant to be alone. Up there on my own. Yeah. Man, I love Kid Cudi's music. He's one of my favorites. Yeah, I think I'm going to like playing as a Judgment. I'm sad Judgment's not going to have any cakes. It's going to be a race to get them to... What do we say? It? You probably literally say everything, right? It's God. It's everything. Here we go. Alright, hopefully this works. No, it's not working. I don't know why. Are you on Steam? If you're on Steam, refresh the profile. Are you on console? Huh. Well, I could try to back out really quick and reset the party. If it's broken already somehow. But if we can't get you in, we'll get somebody next in. But whatever, if you're in a lobby, like, back out of that, too. They got right in. Good shit. Thank you so much. Nope. So it's definitely on your end. I don't know what's going on. Do you have crossplay on or off or something? Or crossplay on if you're on console? Oh, who's behind them? If Pastrama's back from dishes. Nope, still not working. Request is no longer valid. Is Mokink here? Oh, Mokink's in a match already. Well, we could just ready up, I suppose. And try to get Gecko in next game. Here come Jumpsuit Jake. Oh, I miss Chaos Shuffle. Chaos Shuffle's fun. Because it was fun just like not ever looking at your perks and all of a sudden some random shit happened and you're like, oh yeah. Or random sound effect where you're like, what the fuck was that? What was it? It wasn't a small game. Or was it a small game that makes a sound? Where you're like, what the fuck is that? You're like, oh, small game. Man, the solo is nuts. Hey, that's a good thing about not keep saying Chaos Shuffle. Not Lights Out is offerings, but I need to play as I need to do Jumpsuit Jake first. Them Jumpsuit Jake matches. It is unknown. For no mithers. That'd be awesome. And then as Plague. You get rewarded for... I got no mither the other day against Plague and it was funny. I don't have Glenn yet. That's new Survivor. I'm waiting for the thingy. Oh my god. I saw some stuff going in the air and I thought it was a projectile coming towards us. I mean, I was just checking for Dead Man Switch to unnecessarily let the killer know. Hey, good shit. I wasn't even thinking about the existence of that add-on. But if they were on it, they would have been infected too. Oh, that was good thinking. At first I was like, why didn't I want to finish it? Well, just in case. Yes. I needed this. This is the key to success. I want to break free. I want to break free. Hey, they're looping the Holy Cross. Taking them to church. Oh my god. Well, I feel like they got hosed there. I'm not gonna lie. I fuck up. I feel like I should have gotten hit by that projectile. I should throw this. I could have thrown it position-wise, but I'm not throwing a pallet. But position-wise, we were still good. If I fucked up on the sprint burst, though, I might have been able to make it somewhere else. When I got hit, the first thing I did was stub my toe. Fucking skill issue. Maybe one day. Life of Pi is a fucking incredible movie. Especially upon rewatch. We're watching the best fucking movies. Like, it's a good thing, but also the slightest down thing. I'm like, all of these movies I have to completely stare at the screen for. Which is like kind of the point, I suppose, but... I was like, next year we gotta do some more like comedies and shit. I mean, some of these are comedy. Like American Beauty is what we're doing this coming Monday, and that's a comedy. I would actually call that one a comedy. Like, you know how people say things are dramedies, but most of the time it's just a drama that has a lot of humor in it. That's what I think with Fargo. Like, somebody classified Fargo, we did that last week, as a comedy, and I was like, I don't think of Fargo as a comedy. Like, it is hilarious. There's a lot of, like hilarious moments in it, but I don't think of Fargo as a comedy, you know? Personally. It's just opinions. But I don't really think of Fargo as a comedy. I think of that as like a crime drama that is also really funny. Hey, what's up, Deontay? Hey, you've seen Fargo, right? You wouldn't call, or would you call it a comedy? Because it is just my opinion, obviously. But that's what I was just saying. I was like, I wouldn't call Fargo a comedy. I was like, it is funny. Like, there's a lot of hilariousness in it, but... Or hilarity, but... I wouldn't call it a comedy, though. Because I remember seeing that in a list of best comedies and me being like... I'm not sure this belongs on this list. Not because it's not funny enough, but more just like... I don't really think that's a comedy. Man, Giga Chad Kill already won the game. I didn't even realize. I got everybody hooked once already. Right? Like, I think the first thing I really think of with Fargo is the seriousness of it. But it is hilarious. So I think about Grand Budapest Hotel. I'm like, Grand Budapest Hotel, the first time you watch it, it's a comedy. And then after every time you watch it after that, it's a tragedy that's disguised as a comedy. That's why I'm like, this movie's fucking incredible. Because there's so much sadness spread throughout that movie that you don't know about, obviously. You find out at the end of the movie. This is bad. I'm in a terrible spot. Hey. I don't think I make it, though. Nope. Don't waste vault. So you can do that? We just did it without staggering. So I was like, hey. But only if you run directly to the side. If you go the other way, you stagger, I'm pretty sure. Or if you go straight down. Yeah, you see how you stagger? But now if you go directly to the side. See? And we got some distance, we just didn't have anything close enough. Do some religious looping. Holy shit, we got pallet in the window and everything. Hell yeah. Holy shit, 65 stream streak. Corrosive Sin, this is the first killer that's come out in a long time that I'm actually really interested in playing a shit ton of. Not gonna lie. And the sad thing is I'll be doing the killer tomes, so I'll be doing a lot of other killers first. And the killer won't have any cakes because the killer's brand new, and it's like, aw. But next year, anniversary, I'm definitely going to spend a lot on this killer for cakes. I'm still going to play it as well, but... Oh damn, she was still... Oh, they hadn't even been hooked. I see. This killer's playing nice as fuck. Oh god. Oh yeah. Good point, good point. Should just go for the unhook and get the end. I gotta take. No. No. Why must I always suck? And then into window. Damn it. No! Now we gotta take them to church. No, they don't want to go to church. Oh, the thing over here disappeared. They said I already been to church. Now we gotta take the new killer to church on cross. I'm so excited. Classic atheist. Yep. No, they're fuck, what's it called? This is what I was saying, I can't even think about it. Agnostic. By definition, right? They're unknown. Are we close enough to take them to church? Yes, we are. Here comes church. I'll be singing them hymns to the unknown. You even got a fucking Z-wall on the other side. We can sing the holy praises forever. Read it. Aw, they didn't respect it. If you think I'm throwing that pallet, you're nuts, unknown. If we get the Z-wall involved instead of going to the pallet, that'd be awesome. Damn it. No! Damn it. That'd have been sweet to be able to make it back to the pallet. If they like swung and missed, make the pallet, greed the pallet back into the window, get around the window, go to the pallet. If they miss a projectile, then we go around the cross. That'd have been awesome. Oh yeah, there's a remix of the Skrillex song. There was another remix of a Skrillex. Oh shit. I was trying to let them out. Oh shit. Oh, we got the haste. I forgot. Ooh, can we... reset and go back to church. No, I broke out. It made the sound and everything, dude. We're playing a perfect game. DVD is perfect. It didn't make the sound that I broke out and everything. I'm disappointed. Right? It's like more annoying than I even make the sound. Victim of tick rate. Giga chat killer though. You're fucking 12 fucking. They're on controller. I can't even say kick chat. I mean, you can, but you know what I mean. Maybe they're not. Just in case they're on Epic or whatever. That was the first game, right? Because my ass took forever to start up a game. Oh, fuck that. It was like the side of his face. Yeah. This is why I like when people remix Skrillex shit. Because they make it develop all the way to the end. This shit is nasty. In 2026 is crazy, though. It's a remix. I wasn't a huge fan of Skrillex. I liked half his songs. And what I mean by, like, not half, like, of total songs, I mean, his songs would always, like, just get halfway through and then repeat the first half. And that's what I didn't like. That's why somebody remixing Skrillex actually develops all the way to the end, which is fucking nasty. It's still not letting them join. I don't understand. Because thing is no longer valid. We've played before, haven't we? Did you turn off and on your game? Skrillex versus Mozart, dude? No, I didn't see that. Who's behind them, though? Is Pastorama ready? Because Pastorama was technically in front of them. Oh, that means Pastorama probably has ads, too. God damn it. Because this was the list. So it'd be... Is Mokank here? Mokank has ads. God damn it. Ads are... Yeah, Mokank, if you want, you can get in here. Because we haven't heard from Pastorama. Oh, it's Opeth. Let's go. Once more. Actually, I want cakes. I only played one jumpsuit, Jake, but fuck it.
Still standing.
I smoked, like, over half hour ago. Oh my god. Even just hearing Mozart makes me want to watch Amadeus. That movie is so good. I don't think I've watched that movie from start to finish, actually, in a few years. I watch parts of it a lot. It's a long movie, though. It's 3 hours long. But Amadeus is so fucking good. That's tied for my favorite movie. That one and Grand Budapest Hotel. Because either every time I watch either one of those movies, I'm like, no, this one is my favorite movie. And then I watch the other one, I'm like, no, this isn't. This one's my favorite movie. It's not better than this. And then I go back and watch the other one, and I'm like, no, this. You know. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. What was that, like 2014-ish? Boo. Although we're already pretty far past the, what's it called? Anniversary. run face first into... Oh, yeah, I'm running perks. I keep forgetting this. This is the only build I'm pretty much ever going to run. I'm making a video about this build specifically. They're all common perks. Kindred will make it, Deja Vu, and Resilience. And the name of the video is going to be the first build every survivor should run. But it's literally first. Because the whole point, it's all common perks. And my sister signed in on her account on my Switch. And I loaded in DBD on a fresh account. I was hoping I could get the whole build, but I did not get good RNG at all. I got it last. I remember if it was Resilience or Kindred. I think it was Kindred I was waiting for. I just was not getting it in the Blood Web. I'm like, that sucks. But still, if you get 450,000 blood points before you even play a game, you could probably still get the whole build in that first night of playing DBD, you know? Because that's what I had gotten. Because in the video, I talk about how you get the 250k every week. Hey, Lawman. Thank you so much. Ooh, that gives me an excuse to run no perks. Let's go you want to play. I appreciate it, mate. That's 14 fucking months. What's up, multi-tank Dorifto? The big fuck-off tower on the side of Ormond Lake Mine. That one has one of the most difficult running vaults in the whole game for, no reason at all. I don't even know how, because I have a few clips of hitting this running vault, but I've literally never actually gotten the words running vault to appear in my screen. You're just, running and hugging the tight thing at a straight line, and it doesn't look like an angle that you should be able to hit a running vault. And most of the time, I don't hit it, to be fair. That's why it's really tough, but for some reason it does work sometimes. But the reason why I say pointless is because the window that the killer would drop down that you would hit the running vault is on the first side. So, you vault it and the killer just goes right down. And you're, immediately forced to have to use that pallet anyway. And it's not close enough to, or it's not far enough away to, fake it and have the killer jump down. So that tower you can still waste a lot of the killer's time on, though. If you have a big head start, you run up to the stairs and you run all the way around to the other side. And then when you see the killer come up the stairs, that's when you jump down. Because the killer's either going to go around there and come down the stairs, or you can run around here. Because even if the killer sees you jump down from the bottom thing, which they usually don't, you can run right back up the stairs and run back to the same spot. So even though you're staggering, the killer's sort of trying to figure out where you're going. And you can do that one or two times, and every now and then, if the killer really is struggling to see where you went, you can just run down the stairs and escape and go all the way back to main. Because that's where it leads to. It leads right up to the stairs pallet. At the bottom of the stairs. In main building, that staircase coming up there is right there, coming from the water, or the lighthouse. But the running vault is really funny, though, because it's one of the most difficult running vaults in the game for no reason, because you don't benefit from the distance at all. Especially from the angle that you would hit it at, you would be hitting here, and the killer would already be coming from this direction, and they would vault down, and the killer would lose, no distance on you. And you stagger, obviously. That's why it's Now, I do have a clip already, maybe even two, of where the killer swung and missed, but there was two things there that I think was happening. Number one, and the reason I think there's two of them, specifically two, at least that I remember, was the killer was close enough where they thought they could have gotten the hit. And on the other one, I don't think the killer knew there was a window there because the map was kind of new. That might have even been the first time I got the running vault. If it wasn't the first time, it was close to the first time. Damn it. Did I respect it enough? I don't know how I'm not getting infected, but I'm not complaining about it. Because how the fuck did it not hit me? I'm sure the killer's saying the same thing, but... both times looked like it should have immediately hit me, right? The vault. Somebody on YouTube had asked about the. They said the fuck off tower to the side of Main and Ormond Lake Mine. That's the tower I'm assuming they're talking about. The one that's at the outside stairs that leads down to that passage down to the main building. It has a really hard running vault, like I said, but it doesn't make sense to even have that hard of a running vault there. Because you run up the stairs, and then there's an opening in the railing before the window even. So if the killer sees you hit the running vault, the killer is already going the correct direction. It's not like killer has to go this way, and then their momentum takes them even further, so they have to swing and miss, you know, just to lose less distance. They don't have to do any of that. Like, you running vault, the killer's coming up this way, they see you running vault, okay, and they just jump right down. And if you have the pallet there, you can still make the pallet if you had enough distance. But even if you didn't have enough distance, even if the killer was right there, like, you still won't even make the pallet. And if the pallet's not there, you're just fucked. If the killer knows what they're doing. That's why I was like, I have at least two clips of where the killer swung and missed. But one of them, I think I remember being like, this is a good example of I don't think the killer even knew there was a window here, because it looked like a delayed swing. Like, they were just like, oh shit, there's a window, swing and miss, you know, type scenario. And the other one, they swung because I think they thought they were close enough to hit, and I thought it was going to be close as well. Like, I wasn't sure if I was going to get hit or not. Because the other times I've hit the running vault, the killer just goes down the thing, and you're forced to greed the pallet. Now, I was far enough away to greed the pallet, to be fair, but I'm still pretty sure if the killer's close enough and knows what's going on, like, they'll beat you to the pallet anyway. Did I finish or did they? What's up, Sizzix? How you doing, mate? Right, that chap over there, streamer. Yeah, that plot armor. Especially the second one. Like, did her puke bounce backwards? Because I ran to the pallet and she puked at my feet. So you'd think it would have, at least something would have bounced forward. But I was fine. And it was like, okay. Oh my god. Yeah, you could probably just run around this corner and jump down. It's 10 seconds endgame time in the PTB, right? Is that live yet? I'll be honest, in the endgame, specifically, the base get borrowed time should probably come down. Still, 10 seconds still feels too long in endgame. Just my opinion, obviously, but that's what I think. Because 10 seconds before 15 seconds already felt too long. It still feels seconds like alive, okay. I was like, because they were like, I'm still learning, and I was like, I'm saying I was no idea I wasn't infected in that top chase. So literally landing at my feet. It was like, okay, how am I not infected? Zerg. Oh, mine's gonna get held up. Oh, Zerg commenting, Giggy Chad, cross you. We're doing the same thing. Alright, here we go. Alright, is Pastorama here? Ready to play yet? Because it'd be Pastorama and My Thick Reclaimer, and one open spot actually. Alright, get in here, Pastorama. My Thick Reclaimer. Mythic Reclaimer. My dumbass. That is a dumbass. No, that's more a stoned ass. I don't think I've ever said My Thick Reclaimer before. Has anyone called you that before? I've never even called you that before. That's why I'm like, has this happened? Or am I just this stoned? My Thick Reclaimer. I'm never going to look at the word mythic the same in general. My Thick what? Oh my god. Does anybody remember that website called Ideas? And people would go there. This is back in the 2010s. And people would go there and like type in ideas they get when they're stoned. They're probably still around. Ideas. Oh my god. Here's a guy yesterday had a good name that I'd never seen before, like a troll name. Spelled Jurcouch 69, right? Which is jerk off. I was like, I have not seen that before. I've been playing online games for 20 years now, and I have not seen that one. That was good. Jerk off. That was good shit. Oh my god. Alright. So Zerkrak here. Or wait, no, it'd be Charfil. Is Charfil here? Or is Charfil is that who Elijah Creations is? Who is Elijah Creations? Oh, that's not them. Who the fuck is Elijah Creations? Who is Dutch Swan? He sent me an invite. Alright, this is Charfil. Oh, you're Elijah Creations. There we go. So this is the right amount of people. So let me catch up the list. So Zerk and Baby Deontay next game. And then one open spot. Hey, when I was 12, you want to hear what my shit was? And this is why I can't get into my old YouTube account. That was before Google owned YouTube. But this video is still up, though. If you type in TatorHead Guitar Hero blindfolded, I was talking trash to some guy. It's the only time I even remember talking trash on Guitar Hero, but some guy was salty and telling me I was hacking because I whooped his ass on Guitar Hero. Like, I just was destroying his scores. So he said I was hacking. And I said I could whoop his ass with a blindfold on, particularly on that song. And then I went to my sister, hey, Katie, can I borrow your flip camera? I went and this video is still up, like I said. And taped myself. The song is hard as fuck, too. If you know the song The Way It Ends on Guitar Hero 3. 5-starring that song. Got like 94% notes at it. I'd take the camera up to look at the score. I'm like, this song, that would probably beat half your scores. It was funny. But I was like, how did we even get talking about this? I was like, oh yeah, email. That email was an AIM, which is not a thing anymore. This is why I can't get into the account. It was tap dancing is cool at AIM.com. Oh yeah, because the exact same thing. I think I was 11 when I did that, because I had just started tapping. We were talking about that yesterday. Noretta Dunworth. Because I'd never tapped before, and I was horrified. And I thought she was joking at first. But apparently people really suck at tap. And it's not really they really suck, they're just scared because they can't get past pullbacks. Because I actually want to make a video about that eventually. Because, like, people will do all the other dance classes and it gets to tap, like, at dance conventions, and, like, the whole room empties out, basically. People are horrified of tap. That's because people cheat pullbacks, and if you're cheating pullbacks, your technique's not right when you get to wings. And when you get to wings, wings are looked at as pretty common in tap. And when you get to wings, if you've been cheating your pullbacks, you can't cheat wings. You have to have your pullback technique, and people then get scared and they don't want to even think about anything harder than wings, and they just declare wings really hard and they don't want to do anything else. And that's why people are horrified of tap. It's literally because people say wings are hard, which they're not. It's just, you cheated pullbacks. Trust me, I was doing the same. That's why I thought Narrator was joking. Because I can't even do pullbacks. And they're like, no, you got to do it this way. Because you're thinking pullbacks, so you're literally even thinking like you got to jump backwards. So people put their heels up like this. And then what a pullback is you jump in the air and slap, land, kind of like drumsticks. You got to think of your feet like drumsticks with tap, right? So like there's stuff like that. Like with a shuffle, you don't have to move your whole leg for a shuffle, but that's what people do because their technique isn't there, right? It's really like you basically can just put your leg, like if you're holding your leg up in front of you, and as long as you like put it down like this, you'll basically get the two sounds, like just from your leg rebounding off the floor. You know what I mean? If you kick your leg just forward a little bit, you'll get the second sound from the rebound, and that's how you get proper shuffles, right? But people are so used to not using their ankle at all and just shoving their foot forward and back like that. Shuffle. God damn it. Everybody's favorite killer. Get auto-aimed from 20 meters away. An auto-aimed injury state that is also hit scan. And now they're going to get a free vault out of it, which I then won't be able to... I could have. Ha! Nerd! Who do we make this? Nah, they didn't respect enough. Damn. I don't know why they respected it. I think I could have gotten hit there. In the basement I go. Oh, basement's not here. I just assumed it was. I even ran right by it, but I wasn't looking at the basement. Smell my ass. Yeah, that gamer tag was great. But it was smell my saw on console, and that's what was like extra hilarious. Because it won't let you have smell my ass on console. But it was smell my SSA. Then just the idea, that's what the gamer tag is. You're like telling someone, like, what's your gamer tag, man? It's smell my ass, but ass is backwards. Like, that's hilarious.
All right, then.
Genuinely. Hey, I heard it. Where is it? No, dude. I have a green glyph somewhere, and I heard it open. Oh, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just fucking some random shit moving on this map. That's the sad thing is, I mean, you can only do it on mouse and keyboard as well, I think. But, like cutoff goal, where you basically have to like swing and hit precise thing, like to them consecutively to cut somebody off and get the down. That shit's crazy. That's what I was talking about with Fiction. Fiction is real. Okay, warning to peeps. This whole song is death metal. There is no actual singing in this song. It is only growling. I just give a warning. But this is also one of my all-time favorite songs. This is like the reason why whenever I tell people Opeth is my favorite band, they try to get me into more death metal, but I don't really like death metal that much. I like some death metal, but I really like Opeth. With Opeth, it's more they can play shit like this, and then play like some of the most beautiful music too. Like Burden and Lovelorn Crime. That's why I love Opeth so much. Because their just range is incredible in terms of the music they make. This song has some of the nastiest metal riffs I've ever heard. And none of them are like flashy or difficult. They all sound like pretty basic. It's just like nasty. They just have an open strum here too. This is not one of those 4 riffs, but same thing. It's just like just sitting there on that open strum. It's just like, oh yes. Smelly bumhole. Oh my god. That is amazing with Prime. Oh shit. Run. It's my turn to get auto-aimed. Isn't playing against Ghoul so exciting? Ghoul is Giga Chad though. They're getting everybody hooked once. They already won this game, to be honest. Doesn't matter if any of us escape. They already got the 4K in my book. As I whine about Ghoul, I did hear something. Maybe it's upstairs. It is upstairs. God damn it. Can I get this done or do I? I think I can get it done. Yeah, I can. God damn this fucking song. I want to turn this shit up. I can't. I gotta. Hey, it's done finally. Oh my god. That was one of the 4 riffs. I should have said that before. That's why I was like, I want to turn this shit up. There's a bunch of good riffs in this song, but there's 4 different ones particularly that I'm like, God damn. But none of them are like super crazy difficult or really flashy or anything. They just sound nasty. And it's all like super bass oriented. Like, it's the first thing I think of with this song is bass. It's like, damn. Alright, put this over here. This part gets a little quiet here. Smelly bumhole. Also, whatever Survivor you want me to play, I can play whatever Survivor you want. Whichever Survivor you want. Come on, use your auto aim. Yay. I thought I was going to get hit through that, and I was going to be annoyed. And I was going to whine. Just like this. This is some shit, man. I fucking hate playing against this killer. This is dumbass shit. They made this killer for Survivor mains. Here's a killer that gives you auto-aim hit from up to like 20 meters away. Let's see if we can greet it and then make it to that window. Yes, like that. Now can we make it back up? No, we can't. Damn. Yeah, that blusty blood. I would have had to do that last go around. Oh my god, we're coming up to the second riff of the 4. Right, I said this song is all about bass. This is what I mean by bass. If you have headphones on here, the sub bass on this riff is nuts. It's like all the fucking way down there. This riff coming up is nasty. This is one of the, but this is, yeah. I was like, you've been warned. It is death metal though. I'm turning this shit up. That's what I fucking mean. Oh my god. Turn it down. I'm not unhooked anymore, but not too far down because this shit is nasty. Oh my god. There it goes. Oh, this is, here you go. Oh shit. Am I running out of position, or am I getting a safe place? Safe place to heal. Yeah, this song is epic. The song is about societal decay. This song is like as metal as it gets. There's another riff coming up. This riff's nasty, but not one of the 4. That, at least the 4 that I'm just like... But this one right here is nasty too. It does this before and after the solo, but the solo has one of the riffs. That's what's crazy about this song. They only play these riffs like once. This one they played twice, but it's just like riff after riff after riff. And then this one right here with the solo. Super short solo too. It's like a 12-minute long song with like a 15-second solo. Oh my god. They did it. I forgot to have perks, my dumbass. Oh my god. Well, I gotta turn it down actually a little bit because I can't hear shit. God, this song is too good. That's why I was like, warning on this song. I know death metal's not for everybody. Most of it's not even for me, but I fucking love this song. This song is nasty. Also, fuck, I'm sorry I missed that. That chap over there, it said they continued their sub. Sorry I missed that. I just looked over. I don't know why I didn't get a thingy for it. No, I should have listened to my gut. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, this pallet is gone. Let's use this to loop around anyway. Aw. He actually went forward. I thought for sure he'd double back. Let's try to connect this to that window then. I want to loop around this again. Yes! You go around this way. Go back down to the pallet. That'd be awesome. And then try to connect it to the window again. Aw. Yeah, this is Blackwater Park, yep. This is like the, this is the name of the album and the name of the song. It's the last song on the album. And like, you know how people usually say when you say like the name of the movie, you gotta end the movie, roll credits? This song does that. They don't actually say the words Blackwater Park until the very last lyric of the song. It says, "The sun sets forever over Blackwater Park." Oh, fuck, I didn't realize what was happening. Oh, there's like for 4K. I can just give it to him. I don't give a shit. Oh, plot twist. I was like, how did I miss this? A travesty of man. Fuck. Did I get the thing out? They gotta turn this shit up again. And my controller's malfunctioning. He said, "Sick liaisons raise this monumental mark," and then he says, "The sun sets forever over Blackwater Park," and then it's the best riff of the song that they only play the one time. The sun sets forever. I'm gonna turn this shit up. Get ready. Oh my god. That fucking song is nasty. Running around this way. That's how you end a fucking album. Although it's funny, that's not even my favorite end to one of their albums. I like how Deliverance ends more. But I like Blackwater Park more, to be fair. Like from start to finish. Dang it. But Deliverance has like this 4-minute epic ass ending where it's like, holy shit. Yeah, the sun sets forever. That's actually what I type into chats when you go. And when you're playing Killer and you get all these TLDRs from 3 or 4 survivors and they're all just yelling. I just type, the sun sets forever over Blackwater Park. And a Hey Soul Sister. Just grab it. Oh my god, he's letting... They don't get two opposite ends of the spectrum. This Giga Chad Killer that won this game 3 times over and got everybody hooked 4 times. Or 3 times. All 4 survivors hooked 3. Oh shit, wait. Thank you, Art. I almost missed it. Sorry. Look at these smoke tricks. These are clean. I will brag about this. I haven't done smoke tricks in years, actually. I haven't smoked a blunt in years, but look at these. These are clean as fuck. I am bragging about this. This is skill. Yeah. That's skill. They were on fucking controller, dude. Oh my god. Controller. I misspelled controller. I put 2 L's in there. Because he handed us 2 L's back to back. I was even saying that. I was like, I'm complaining about Ghoul, but he has everybody hooked once already, and there's only like a gen or 2 done. I was like, this killer's already won this game. And then he got everybody hooked again, and then he got everybody dead because he beat me to the exit gate. I was not going to get out. I won that game 3 fucking times. But that's why I point that shit out. I think you're literally putting yourself at such a disadvantage that if you go out of your way and get everybody hooked once before you get anybody hooked twice, you already won the game. That's just my opinion. And then same thing, you have those games where one survivor's hiding or something like that. So if you get 5 hooks total, I usually think the same thing. I'm like, the killer's already won this game. Wait, who just played? Charfield just played, right? And Mokink? Who just played? Because we need to get Zerkrak, Deontay, and Mokink played, right? So it's Albert. Wait, right? Did I get it in time? I did, okay. So who just played? Mokink did not just play. Where's Mythic Reclaimer? I don't see them in the thingy. Or did Mythic Reclaimer just play? Oh, Mythic Reclaimer just played, alright. So, we needed... Did Zerk just play? You only get 1 game. You get 2 in the very opening game, because I usually play, like, Cheeks. And I'm like, this game doesn't count. So it's Zerk. This says Zerk, Deontay, and Mokink. So Zerk did not just play. So Albert's in the next game, actually. I didn't expect that I was actually caught up. I'm never caught up. Is Deontay here? I think Deontay's here, right? You know, it's funny. I actually like their shorter version of that song more, which I had heard before Soul Sister even came out, I think. They did a song which I think was actually a cover. I remember seeing it on like a commercial. It was called Only You. And it starts off like the exact same way, and then they like expanded that into Hey Soul Sister. I actually like the first one more, but it's really short. It's like less than 2 minutes long. Because it was just made for like a promo for like CBS or some shit. Other than that, I don't know too much about Train. I don't listen to too much Train. It is Deontay's turn, yeah. Yep. If Deontay wasn't here, he was going to get Albert. who was already in here, actually. Alright, and then I need to catch this up. Keep it caught up. It's a good thing to be caught up. The next game is going to be Albert, Santa, and Pork. Copy paste really quick. Wait, who did Laman want me to play? Laman and Smelly Bumhole and that chap over there and Art. Which survivors did you guys want me to play? I'm sorry if you told me. I'm a dumbass. No perks, Ripley. There's so many survivors in this game now. Holy shit.
What's the story, Mother?
Actually, spacesuit, right? I'm Deli, guaranteed first chase. No, I'm going to be first chase because it's going to be Oni. I'm going to greet a pallet and immediately give him his power. Also, thanks, Spawn. I appreciate the 5-stream streak. I keep wishing we could put up the number of channel points people get for streaks. I still haven't figured out how to, though. Because I don't think there is a way. Also, who was it that was... okay, they rejoined, right? Mythic Reclaimer? Because somebody was asking if it was only one game or two games. I forgot to say, they can play as many games as they want. They just have to rejoin the queue. But it is 2 in the very first game. The Jumpsuit Jake games. That's when it's 2. And then sometimes we do makeup games. Like, it's always easy to point to, but when we get like 4 slowdown blight and they just tunnel out the very first survivor, like usually we just go next. Throw ourselves with the killer. But we cannot do that if we have a random teammate, though. We only do that if there's 4 of us, but because we don't want to fuck over a random teammate's game. But we kind of worked our way into doing that anyway. Because we used to play the game out and then wait to make up the game for the person. Like, all right, we'll give you a makeup game next game and keep going. But we ran into the scenario where somebody couldn't wait to play a makeup game. Like, they had like 20 more minutes, but they didn't have time for us to finish that whole game out. And then play, and then, you know. Hey, thank you. So then we were like, all right, if we got all 4 of us are in open lobbies, we'll just all go next. But we don't go next until it's actually over. Because sometimes people just get somebody on death hook. Just so in case they need to get somebody out, they can. That be Grim Pantry. Using random ass environment to flip it around. Go the way you need to go. Yeah, it was Coldplay. We were talking about Coldplay yesterday because Fix You came on and I was like, I'm like, this might be Coldplay's best song. I'm like trying to figure it out. Coldplay is like great background music. It was funny because there's bands I listened or I tried listening to when I was a teenager, and then I'm like, I need to go back and listen to them now. Because I got into Coldplay having them on as background music, and I'm like, they're like perfect for background music. Because it's not like too attention grabbing, but it's still good. So it doesn't like distract me from whatever I need to do. It's like there's some bands where I had that same feeling, but I just didn't get into that much. Like Foo Fighters, right? Whenever I list them, I'm like, they're good, but like it doesn't make me want to like go looking for more or anything. And it's like, hey, they're probably great background music. And it's like I should just go when I'm editing, just put on some Foo Fighters and be like, yeah, this is perfect. Or Tool. Tool's another one where I was like, they're good, but I couldn't like super get into them. Oh, somebody had me playing Tool the other day, and I was like, I'm liking this more. I like long songs that develop. That's one of the reasons I like Opeth so much. They have so many songs that are like fucking 10 plus minutes long. Blackwater Park was 12. They have a 20-minute long song. Pump the main. Are they getting tunneled? I didn't even realize. They didn't make it to main though. Right, but that's my thing. Like, if I sat down, if I was like, I'm going to give Coldplay a try, and I'm just going to sit and listen to Coldplay, I'd be like, eh. You know? But having them on in the background, I was like, this is perfect. And then you start knowing their songs more, and you're like, oh, that's pretty good. Like, to the point where I was thinking of, like, my 10 favorite bands, and I'm thinking of Coldplay, and I'm like, it's just, like, kind of funny, but at the same time, I'm like, it is what it is. Oh god, yeah, this way. Oh shit. What happened to Frank Ocean? I was like, I totally forgot. I don't remember what song it was. He had like that one song that year. And I like totally forgot about him. I'm like, oh yeah. Absolved. There we go, follow Absolved. He's one of the funniest fucking streamers on the entire platform. That dude is hilarious. He's also a professional wrestling referee. But it's hard for him to stream that. You know? He said, fuck it. I agree with him though, Grim Pantry sucks. Oh my god. This one, unironically, became one of my favorite songs just from playing it on Guitar Hero so much. Freddie said, fuck this map. This song was the one that made me want to get good at Guitar Hero. And I remember my friend that we played Halo with telling me that Guitar Hero was awesome. So I was asking for that Christmas and got it that Christmas. And I remember I hadn't actually like looked at it. I was like, I'll play Guitar Hero when we get there, if I get it for Christmas, you know. Like, hey, I got it for Christmas, okay. And I was like, what was the name of that song that he wanted me to listen to? Because he wanted me to listen to the song as well. And I was like, I'll get there eventually. It's like, unfortunately, how ADHD is. It's like, once I'm interested in it, I'll be able to like, you know. And I'm like, okay, Christmas, here we go. And all I did was type in like, Guitar Hero 3 Impossible Song or something. And of course, this is the first one that came up that had like 1 million plus views from someone just beating it. Just beating the song. We're free before the thunderstorm. I think this is actually my tome, right? No, it's not. I already did that. Far beyond the moonlight, so far away, we wait for the day. But I remember watching this, And I remember seeing on YouTube like the notes going with the music, because I did not realize that Guitar Hero like on Expert was like trying to line up the notes accurately to what the song actually is. And I remember like this shit blowing my mind because I'm hearing that like fast strumming part in the beginning that sounds fucking amazing. And we're just looking at it and seeing all the notes lining up and hearing that part for the first time at the same time and being like, oh my fucking god. And I'm like, this is what I'm gonna have to try to be eventually. But I was like, okay. I had to work your way up to it though. They're on controller. Yeah. Start Guitar Hero on easy. Play through the campaign on easy, then medium, then hard. I got like, I don't know. There was tiers in there. Like the first, like it was basically your first concert. You'd play like 5 songs. You know what I mean? Because that's how it'd work. And it'd be like 40 something, right? And each tier would be like harder. So it'd be like these all songs are in this tier, and then the next concert would be harder songs. But when you get to the end of the game, it's the hardest songs. And then this is the credits song. This song plays while you beat the game already, and it's playing on the credits. But then there's an achievement for actually beating it, because if you don't fail during the credits. But if you go to play it, you can fail, obviously. And there's an achievement just for beating it called the Inhuman achievement. Let me see. So it was Albert, Santa, and Pork. Albert, Santa, and Pork. Perfect. You guys are awesome. But that's actually what I was saying earlier. If somebody remembers this. Like, whenever something looks genuinely extremely challenging, it's really interesting to me. And, like, that new angel killer that's coming out, I'm like, this is the first killer in a long time where I'm like, damn, I actually really want to, you know what I mean? Like, a killer where you straight up suck even though you're trying as hard as you can sounds really interesting. You know? I'm like, this sounds awesome. Hey, Lucilly. I've known Lucilly for fucking years. What was that, 2020? I might have even let Lucilly on the MacBook. Playing the MacBook streams. That was right when I got sober, and I was at my parents' house getting sober, and I was streaming on a MacBook. It was funny, because every now and then I'll go look at it, and like the, what is it? The dimensions are a little off on the MacBook. Oh my god. That shit was hilarious. But that was the thing, seeing this song on Christmas Day and like hearing the notes and seeing that, I was like, in my head, I'm like, this is the song I'm going to have to work my way up to. So you play through the campaign on easy and then medium and then hard. Like, I remember getting like 3 tiers in on hard. Because that's the first one. Hard is the first one where there's more buttons than fingers. Because on easy, you just use the first 3 and there's way less notes than are in the actual song. Same with medium, there's still less notes and it's only these 4. But then hard is the first one where you have to start like shifting your hands depending on where you are or in the song. But it still doesn't have all the notes, right? And then when you play an expert, it tries to put like every single song or every single note in the song. So this part is like nuts. Can never I actually don't know this part, the easy part. I know this part. Could never do this part full speed. Oh my god. I played this song so many fucking times. Like, I know it. It's just really hard. That's what I mean. I was like, this song became one of my all-time favorite songs because of Guitar Hero 3. I'd never heard it before. So I'm looking at the notes on Expert, and I'm like, I'm going to have to play this one day. But it was also excitement. It was like, yeah, this looks awesome. That's what I'm saying about that new angel killer. Like, it's the first killer that looks like it's like, I don't have to throw, you know what I mean, and try to play nice. And it's like, no, I'm just going to fucking suck. It's going to be great. Can't wait. Oh, I do Guitar Hero, Jesse, at the end of every stream, actually. That's what I have that guitar for. I usually play like a song or two. And if you're like anybody at the end of the stream, I take free requests too. Because they have like a 10,000 channel point redemption. That's like make me play any Guitar Hero song. But that's for if I'm playing DVD. Because usually I tell people that. I'm like, oh god. Use a rush. My fucking controller, man. That did not affect it there, but I'm like holding my joystick thing in place right now. And I can't like not. Damn, I'm gonna make it around the corner. I need to glue this in. I feel like gluing it would work. But yeah, I play head, toe, let your whole body talk. Sorry. Maybe I am too stoned. Every song I'm like, yes, this is perfect right now. Oh my god. What do you want me to play? So yeah, usually when somebody redeems that, I give them the that option. I'm like, I was like, you don't have to spend 10,000 channel points if you don't want. I was like, just at the very end of the stream, tell me what you want me to play and I'll play it. But they can redeem the 10K if they want me to play whatever song right then. I'm like, sure. I think, do I have it in the thing where it's like you have to redeem this twice or something if you want Fire and Flames and Devil Went Down in Georgia? Or Devil Went Down in Georgia? I need a warm-up song for those. Those are the only ones where I need a warm-up song. Do Fire and Flames, but you have to redeem it twice, I think. Right? Don't I have that written in there? I think I have that written in there, don't I? Whoops, I was supposed to not play Ellen anymore. Yeah, because that's the only one I'm doing a warm-up song, or I need a warm-up song for. Because that one fucking sucks to play with no warm-up song. Like, it's not fun at all, whatsoever. And it literally hurts. Because you're not warm. Yeah, it says right there, right? Or does it say that, or are you saying that's what I should have worded it as? Yeah, that's probably what I should have said that as. It says when you click on it. He says it says when you click on it. I need to take the aggro. I want to loop. Oh my god. Damn it. I'm gonna jump the time. I did not. That is right there is why Blight is so strong. Not even just his power, but the fact that you literally have to run past checkpoints. Like, oh, Blight is at this spot. I have to run back and vault and then keep running or he's going to use his power. Oh, but he cut back the other way. We'll play any requested song from any of the Guitar Hero / Rock Band games via Clone Hero. If an extremely difficult song like Through the Fire and Flames is requested, this must be redeemed twice. So I do have it there. Do you want to redeem it twice? You want 20K spent on one song, essentially? Oh, I'm not even trying to do that, and he probably thinks I'm trying to force this. I'm not even trying, I'm just bad. Yay, because I thought I had that listed there. I was like, how did I not have that listed? And that is literally the song, because there's only like a few songs that I would consider that difficult. Devil Went Down to Georgia is the other one. Maybe Jordan. Jordan doesn't feel like that crazy hard. There's just like impossible parts to it where it's like... Yeah, Lights Out is hard on both sides. That's funny. Am I smoking today? Same shit. Cheetah Piss and Perfect Triangle. Damn it. I'm not making... Yes, I am. Oh, no, I wouldn't. I just went too early. I was like, he's going to have to respect that. Crazy Train ain't that difficult. I mean, technically it is. Remember that being like one of the hardest songs on that game or whatever, but I don't think it's that difficult. But I have a very high tolerancy for what's difficult on Guitar Hero. I'm a sweaty tryhard. Did he redeem it twice, or did he, or do you just want a different song? It's up to Deontay. We got copy pasta blight. We got one gen done that was too much. Should we count that? 2 separate people to get Fire and Flames? Because it must be redeemed twice, I'm thinking, from one single person. But I also don't want to be, like, cheap with fucking channel points. Channel points are cool. Well, now I got no choice. Does Deontay still want a song? Oh, whoopsie. Fuck, this is during open lobbies. No, I am not doing this. Actually, refund all those. It's during open lobbies. If we have people waiting, which we do, yeah, I'm not doing this. I think I should put that in the thing, too. I was about to, and I'm like, we're going to play 3 songs. I'm like, and there's people waiting for the turn. No, I'm not doing this on open lobby days. I think we've done that before, and I just forgot, too. Because, look, we got all these people waiting. I don't want to be like, hey, wait for half an hour longer before I get back into this. No, I'm not doing that. We're doing open lobbies. So this is going to be Thomas Vane, Charville, and Damspawn. Who's who that's going to be. The big factor with that one as well, with open lobbies, is if you're waiting for your turn on YouTube as well, so you can't even hear the fucking music. You know what I mean? Like, that just feels completely unfair. The music does not go through to YouTube, so when I'm blasting shit like I was earlier, like Blackwater Park, you still can go somewhere where you're not having death metal be blasted. Alright, so it's Charville. Thomas is Tourette's guy, okay, and then we need Damspawn. Is Damspawn here? I could make that an extra rule where you could do the 10k redemption and I could do Fire and Flames just for 10k only if it's at the end of the thing. Because I do not do Fire and Flames often. Oh, Zerkrax just said I'm getting in there. Fuck it. I don't know where Damspawn is. But Zerk was next in line. It was good timing. Wait, what other survivors was I supposed to play? Going back to Shane for cakes until then, but please yell at me. I know I'm a dumbass. I don't mind getting yelled at. If I owe you whatever survivor I'm supposed to play for you. Am I so calm? Am I calm? If I am calm, it's because I smoke weed. Yeah, but here's the thing, even with YouTube policy, like, even if because YouTube is newer to the stream game, obviously, but even if YouTube made it where you could listen to copyrighted music while playing, like how Twitch, you could separate it from the VOD, or even if you haven't played, Twitch usually just mutes that part of the VOD. But even if, I would probably still keep no music on YouTube, just because I like having, like, if you hate the music we're listening to, you know? On YouTube with no audio, yep, just the buttons pressing. I get angry because it's just a video game. I mean, I get annoyed. That's a good point. I don't feel like I get like actually angry that much. I'll straight up say I'm like salty. I'm salty about you'll get like a really bad looking hit or something. You're like, I'm salty. But it's just a video game. Also talking trash, I suppose. I feel like so many times people like they don't talk any trash and then it just ends up building up and then they end up exploding. And it's like, there's nothing wrong with talking some trash. But I made a video about that as well, actually. Because people cross lines and they say, I was just talking trash. I'm like, that was not trash talk. So I actually do have a video on like, is talking trash toxic? I think that's what it's called. But the whole point of that video isn't saying, is it or is it not? It's like, no, talking trash is not toxic. But like, there's things people are, I was just talking trash. You know, it's like, that is not talking trash. God damn it. This is our second or third goal today. This is why I'm like, what I said, why I expected to be seeing more Jasons. I was still seeing ghouls even like the day Jason came out. Yeah, we have some additional like roles, but exactly. If we're in another game, like say I was talking trash that whole last game against Blight, right? And when we get into this game, that's the way he's talking about the one game rule in that way. Is we're not talking about that last game anymore. But there is an additional rule regarding that, where if the Blight came in here, or like say another survivor came in here and wanted to talk trash that I suck, and shit like that, you're garbage, and they wanted to, you know, same thing. But that like, you know, the killers coming in salty almost never happens either compared to survivors. We play every day you ever play killer, you'll get survivor salty. Even if you're 12 hooking, it just happens. And that's why I say I talk a lot more trash when I'm playing killer than when I'm playing survivor as well. A lot more shit you get to talk trash about. Survivor's got a lot more brainless shit to fall back on. Just my opinion, obviously, but that's why I like talking a lot more trash when I play killer than survivor. But I like talking trash in survivor too. It's just not as much fun stuff to like talk trash about, you know? And you can talk trash about whatever you want as long as it's game related, but yeah, I also don't want to be talking trash every fucking game we play because we gotta talk about anything interesting like movies or music or sports or other games even. Like we, you know, I'm just sitting there running my yap. Damn it! I even have Kindred, my dumbass, but I didn't see the aura because it was in plain view. I didn't see the aura. I was only seeing the survivor in plain view. Oh, they going back. You once had a killer say that like 3 years ago. Yeah. You're like, this is the last time a killer said anything like this to me. And then every day I play, every day I play killer, here's a survivor. See, like, you shouldn't say that shit to people. This is just my personal rules for like this chat here. But like, you shouldn't say shit like that to people, obviously. But if somebody comes in here and says that, like, I think it's funny just because they're letting themselves get that like angry that they'll cross lines like that over a video game. That is what's funny to me. If they say it to anybody else in chat, they're getting banned. But if they're just gonna keep it directed towards me, I'm like, out of pure curiosity, I'm like, okay, what else do you have to say? Happy hour. Did he go back? He does have bamboozle. Okay. Yeah, literally, you'll play Survivor for like years and not get a single minus rep from a killer on your profile. And then you play like a few days of 2v8 and you get salty survivors. You're like, how are you even salty in the 2v8? And we're not even like calling out to be like, oh, let's get we've done this one time and it was because they sandbagged Absolved. Absolved was here. I was playing with Pally. That shit was hilarious. Although it was an accident. I couldn't tell if it was an accident, to be fair. I saw the guy skill burst away from me and then turn around and sandbag Absolved. And I thought it was on purpose. But then he literally waited around to apologize to Absolved in the post game and I was like, oh, my bad. I was like, I thought that was on purpose. I was like, I definitely tunneled on purpose. because we get matched up against Absolved, me and Pally, and we both know Absolved. We both like Absolved. Pally met Absolved. I just commented on Pally's video, his YouTube video, and I was like, not gonna lie, I'm super jealous that you were with Absolved. I'm like, God damn it. That's what I get FOMO for. I'm like, damn it, I should have gone. Did you ever get healed? Because that's the thing. He's got like, what is that? 5 hooks or some shit? Loop around this rack and then cut to the pallet. It's not much help, but that pallet is ass. I was like, we could go next. There's like no gens done. I was like, but I didn't even have it in my head. I wasn't even paying attention once I saw not straight hooks. Good shit. Hey. Aw. No respect.
Get down.
That sucks, man, because there's a lot of people that I see that would have been cool to me, but wouldn't have been like, I would buy a ticket to go meet. But there's few peeps. You, Pally, Joy, Potato Salad, Kelly, MLT. Yeah, you know what I mean? There's definitely peeps where I'm like, aw. Druss and Bubba. Would love to meet One Pump Willie. Like, there's definitely peeps. And it's like, it'd be cool to meet other peeps too, but. Damn, here's the 3rd auto aim hit. There was just too much skill. Tried mushrooms a few times. I've taken mushrooms in Central Park a few times actually as well. But the first time I did it was not in Central Park. First time I did, I only took 1 gram, and the guy that was selling it to us, and dealers do not do this, right? They're not trying to sell you less. They're like, you only need 1 gram. And it was like, what? They were like white mushrooms with like blue veins. The other mushrooms I had didn't look like that. The other ones I took 1/8 of. Well, the other 2 times I took 1/8, I should say. One was in the middle of summer. That was like. The first time was in summer as well. That was 2010. The second one was summer 2011. That was in Central Park. And then I did it again in winter 2011. I'd have to throw this. He's going to swing. But I'm not throwing shit. And we could have done that, though. And then there was another time I microdosed. I went to the movies. And there was a bunch of teenagers. And I saw the movie called The Nice Guys. And then a bunch of teenagers came in and were loud the whole fucking time. Which I kind of thought was a little funny, but my friend that I was tripping with, the one that did my tattoos actually, he was not entertained whatsoever. Like, it was annoying. I'm not saying, like, this was a good thing that these teens came in and, you know, but... I just was nowhere near as bothered as he was. He's like, we're getting our money back.
Thank you.
Yeah, you need that auto aim hit. Exactly what I thought. Come on, kid. I even looped the unsafe side for you, and you still couldn't get an M1. That's why you're playing Ghoul. There's no pellets left. There's this one here. Oh, come on, kid. That's why you're playing Ghoul. Damn, I tried to cut back. Yeah, but here's the thing is everybody else never told me to get less, right? Dealers are usually trying to sell you more shit. I've never had a dealer be like, you don't need an eighth, because we were trying to get an eighth. Not to split, but you know, one for each of us. And he was like, but we got an eighth total, so we ended up taking more than a gram. But that was the most intense trip I remember having. It was my first trip as well, but that was nuts. All right, who's next on the list? Let me see this. All right, that was Thomas Vane, Dam Spawn. No, we didn't get Dam Spawn in, right? Yes, we did, didn't we? Fuck, I should have just looked before I left. Or is this the list that's actually caught up? Oh, I have no idea. I'm not usually waiting around unless I want to glaze a killer. Or like say something to a teammate or something. I'll be like, you didn't say GG, and I'm like, get over it. If I want to glaze the killer, I'll stay around. Like, you get your ass wiped. We did earlier. I mean, killer let us go, but we lost that game like 3 times over. Everybody was dead, and he beat me to the exit gate. And I was pointing that out throughout the match. I'm like, we already lost this game. He's got everybody hooked once, and I got everybody hooked twice. I'm like, holy fuck. That's what I said. Is this Thomas Vane, Damspawn, and Zerkarak? Is that who it is? Or do they just play? Hey, wait. What Survivor do you want me to play, chap, over there? It might give me an excuse to run no perks. So I think it's Thomas Vane, Damspawn, and Zerkarak, right? If it's not, is it Elgoon, Gale Weathers, and Santa? Charfil and Tourette's just played. So it's Damspawn, Elgoon, and Gale Weathers. So you cut off... I see. You jumped ahead because Damspawn wasn't here. Gale Weathers is here. I don't think... Is Damspawn here still? I don't think Damspawn's here. But they were on the 1-game roll anyway, so they're past. So is Santa here? Nice. I figured. Gale is in. So is Santa here? If Santa is not here, is Albert or well, our Charfield just played, I suppose, but that's who would be behind Albert. Albert just played too, didn't they? Here we go. So we can get Albert in. Santa's on the 1-game roll. And the next game will be Santa, Char, and Zerkarak. The join game button wasn't working. Oh, or if you're on Steam, refresh the profile when it's your turn. Because if you open the game here, it'll be like, this no longer in progress, but it's trying to join this for some reason. If you're on Steam, though. If on console, I don't know. Got like 2 more games and then smoke. Thomas. Get good, nerd. It sucks to suck. Yep. Sure does. But if you wanted to play the Lauren, sorry I'd missed that, but you just type exclamation join and it'll put you in the queue. We just do the queue to make sure everybody gets a chance, because if you do first come, first serve, like, a lot of times people don't really get a chance to play. So it takes a little bit longer and we play a little bit less games, but it's worth it, in my opinion. But that is why we have some rules to speed it up. Like, we have the 1 game rule in case somebody misses their turn and shit like that, but we also have rules to speed it up. So, like, if somebody waits until their turn to ask how to join, then they're immediately put on the 1 game rule. we will explain to them how to join, and we have a pinned message as well. But unfortunately, usually when somebody waits till their turn to ask how to join, it takes like a few minutes to get them in. And that's number 1. And number 2, if they're saying, I count this as the same exact thing, but if they're saying I'm finishing a match right now, but I'll be there, or I'm loading in right now. But those 2 specifically, like the loading in right now seems a little harsh, but unfortunately, most of the times when somebody said I'm loading in right now, it'd be like 5 minutes before they're actually, you know what I mean? So they could have been like in a game and they're like, no, I'm loading in right now. So that's another reason we have the 1 game rule, obviously. The 1 game rule is if somebody missed their turn, but that's why we just put them in the 1 game rule. It's like, don't worry, like you're not missing your turn or anything. We'll just get you in next game. Oh my god, I love this song. This song was like, what, the NBA Finals theme in like 2007 or 8 or something. And this song's beautiful. It's all piano from start to finish. I'm gonna shit up a little bit. It's a good ass song. But I remember there was a really epic commercial. It was like showing all the players talking about how you all earn respect and how you all want respect, and you earn the respect by winning, basically. But they had all the players like saying the same monologue, and it was like cutting from player to player, like so the speech still flowed. And then they would have parts where you'd hear all the players' voices, and it was like, holy shit, this is an epic ass commercial. And it was for the NBA Finals. I think it was like 2007. It could have been like 2008 though. It could have been 2009. You know. Somewhere in there. I was in high school. Could have been 2010. That's when I graduated. But somewhere in there. I was definitely in high school. But the piece of music was not written for the commercial, though. They just used it. Even if it was, I'm like, this shit is great. I was gonna know where they're trying to go. This song was used in the at least this is where I heard it. Was used in an NBA Finals promo, and like I was in high school. I can't remember what year it was, but it was like probably 2007, 8, 9, or 10, one of those years. And there was like a monologue that all the players read that were like in the playoff. Not every single player in the playoffs, but like the best players on all the playoff teams. And they were all reading this monologue about earning respect and how everybody wants respect. They want respect from their teammates, from their peers, from, you know, from the coaches and the fans. And how there's only one way to earn respect, and it's to win. There we go. What the fuck? How is that a medium vault? Oh, whoops. Well, I'm a dumbass anyway. How is that a medium vault, though? I ran, like, straight at it. I was hoping he'd raise the X. Yeah, I'm going down right by a hook because I'm a dumbass and didn't realize they were hooked there. So I blew this whole fucking chase. Yeah, this is. I heard this song. Yeah, in the NBA Finals. You wouldn't picture this be like an NBA Finals promo song, but it was really fucking epic commercial. I don't say, how many commercials do you ever say is really epic? You know. But it was epic. They were like all reading the same monologue, but it was a good monologue. It was cutting from player to player in between. So the monologue was still flowing normally. Some parts of it had all the players' voices. It was really epic. You'd probably find the commercial still somewhere. But the name of the song is called Every Day by Carly Commando. Epic ass song though. It just gets better and better as it goes on too. The end is the most epic part.
Check out the hero.
Oops. Especially for just a piano. Like uses the whole part of the piano. We got like 4 gens over here. That's funny. On the west, like, or east side, so that's the side that's open. The close side got 4. But yeah, 20 years ago sounds about right. I don't know if it was 2006 though. I feel like it was at least 2007 because I think I was in high school. I was not in high school in 2006. Well, 06 to 07, 07, 08, 08, 09. I guess I was. But it wasn't the NBA Finals, you know what I mean? Because the NBA Finals is in summertime. So Scooby-Doo doesn't work quite as well against Springtrap without throwing the pallet, but it's still fun to do. Because you'll dodge the hatchet, and a lot of times you have to cut back in, and then... I'm going to go this way, actually. Ah, he didn't. Interesting. Can we make it? Yes, we can. Interesting. Yay! Yes! I love it. And you get to play Scooby-Doo a different way. Do you respect it again? Damn, not that time. Oh, 2009 this song released. Maybe it was 2010. Maybe I was a senior in high school. No, I don't know if I was a senior. Maybe it was though. Oh my god, and all of a sudden this song is way louder. Turn the song down. Maybe they used it for the 2010 finals. That was the Lakers and the Celtics, and I feel like that did heavily feature Kobe and Kevin Garnett. Like the commercial heavily featured them. He did. He respected it a few times. Charfel respected it like 3 or 4 times.
Just what I needed.
Unfortunately, killers are respecting a little bit less too because there's so many extra filler palettes on so many maps. Now, some killers respect more because of that. Because it looks like Behavior's logic was like, we'll put more pallets in, but we'll make the pallet shitty. And it's like, okay, but then you can greed the pallet and connect it to the next nearby pallet, you know? And then greed from this pallet to this pallet to this pallet to the safe window. You know? Like I was talking to Minskull with this on Discord. Because this was like what they settled on pallet density-wise. Because at first they like put in way too many pallets, but none of them were less safe. And then they took out too many pallets. And it didn't feel like too many on a lot of maps that they took out. It was just certain, like indoor maps, it felt like. Because you would get like this still happens every now and then, but I think this is a bug. But like you'll get like Midwich, and like both classrooms are only supposed to get 1 pallet right next to each other, and you'll just get no pallets. You'll get no pallet on either one, and you just have like a huge dead zone. And it's like, what the fuck? Like that's what I mean by it was like, this feels unintended. Oh god, they're getting forced out. Yeah, exactly. The fear of the pallet's still strong. And when you have extra pallets that are all over the place, it doesn't matter that they're that unsafe. You can just chain one from the next and the next. 'Cause that's what I was telling you. I was like, technically, there's more pallets. This is my opinion, obviously, but that's something that Steven struggles to be like to try to remind yourself. This is just your opinion. You know what I mean? I'm like, but there's literally more pallets. You know what I mean? But the opinion is like, yes, like on paper, it should have been like a sideways nerf. Like, well, we'll put more pallets, but they'll be less safe. Like all the pallets will be less safe. You know? And it's like, no, it still feels like more for survivors than killers. Or more for survivors than like a sideways, like, equal. It still feels like survivors got buffed. You're on controller. Good shit. Goddamn. I feel like playing killer on controller is hard as fuck. Oh shit, let me load the bowl. I'm not smoking this game, but let me see. Who is in here? So it's gonna be, who is it? Santa? Albert just played, right? So it's Santa, who's getting in here right here. Albert just played. So Santa, Char, and Zerk, right? There's Char. Sorry, Gale. And Zerk. It's one game, but you can re-enter, though, Goon. You can just re-enter the queue, and then you get another one. You get 2 games if you're in the very like back-to-back if you're in the very first game on, but that's because I usually have just smoked and I haven't played any games yet, so I suck for 2 reasons. And usually I play like ass, so I'm like, the first game doesn't count. Get the weed ready. The song just always sounds like a summer song to me. It's still summer. It's funny how August is technically still like midsummer, but I always think of August as like late summer. It's like, oh, summer's almost over. What's up, Miguel? How you doing, mate? I haven't seen any of the Blades. I am not movie buff. I'm working on it, though. Oh my god. I think I have too much weed left over. I'm gonna be stoned as fuck tomorrow and the next day. Whoops. Yeah, there's a lot of movies where there's nothing like watching it for the first time. And then there's like movies like that where you gotta wait a bunch of years before watching again. Like The Hateful Eight. Nothing like watching The Hateful Eight for the first time. Because you don't know who's in on it or... Yeah. So I can only watch that once every like 5-ish years until I start forgetting. I'm like, wait, who is it? I'm like, hey, can I watch The Hateful Eight again? That's kind of like a mystery movie, like a murder, like whodunit type thing. I wasn't expecting this. I was like, he only shocked me once. If I get one more shock, literally just like one single shock, I'll be in tier 3. Yes. Am I from UK? No, I'm not. Sorry, I missed that too. Doesn't mean I'm dumbass and I miss shit. Never feel bad if you gotta repeat yourself, because I'm just dumbass. Put it in all caps if you have to. Yes. I don't know why, but it's more fun hitting the great skill checks on the reverse. Unfortunate for the doctor. They use the static blast in chase to try to hit the other survivors, but none of us were close enough. Just the one in chase that was already tier 3. I should have finished that gen instead of healing. This is an important gen. Yeah, that was a misplay on my end. Somebody can go back and get it, though. We'll keep the killer over here. Oh, God damn it. I started using it for this build, or this build specifically. I've always done like cash shuffle and shit like that and used new perks in PTB, but making a video on this one. I think I'm going to use it after the video as well. But the thing is people can make me play different survivors, and most of my survivors are P0 level 1. That's why when somebody subscribes, I'm like, please yell at me if I owe you a survivor game. I'm like, what survivor do you want me to play? Because it gives me the excuse to have no perks again. Because I know it's just fun trash talk, but they've always been right, to be fair. Every now and then you get someone talking trash, complaining about how, I'm running no perks, and you could solo queues hard enough, and you could have ran perks that didn't even help yourself and help the team instead. And it's like, yeah, you're right. Hey, we got the best version of main. But specifically, like, people had asked me about, like, what's a good build for newer players, and that's what this specific build is for. But I really like it, actually. And the reason it's specifically for newer players, because some people say Windows of Opportunity and something, I'm talking brand new. And I like this more than Windows of Opportunity. What the fuck? Thank you, DBD. Because these are all common perks, right? Kindred will make it, Deja Vu, and Resilience. These are all common perks. So you could get these like your very first day playing Dead by Daylight. Like tier 3. Exactly how I have it. And it's an amazing solo queue build. Because people think, because when survivors that don't think Deja Vu is a gen rushing perk. He's going this way? Going that way. Not that way. Because they're like, it's only 6% repair speed or something like that, and it's like, it is much more than 6%. But it's much more than 6% because, like, when you're running around the map, if you're on communications with 3 other players, like, once somebody knows where the gens are, the whole team knows where the gens are. But in solo queue, like, you got to go looking for the gen yourself to look for which gen to get done first, you know, and how to not 3 gen yourself, more importantly. And, like, that's where it's a gen rushing perk, is because, like, without Deja Vu, you can, like, let's say I found that generator right there, and I'm like, nah, there's a better one we can do that, like, won't end up 3-genning us later. And so let's say I spend another 20 seconds after running past this gen looking for another gen, right? And I find that one, I'm like, nah, the other one was actually better to do. Now I have to spend that 20 seconds running back to this gen again, which means I could have spent 40 seconds on that gen. So not only did you spend that 40 seconds on that gen because of Deja Vu, you also get that 6% repair speed on top of that. I'm like, and all 4 of these being, and it works really well with Resilience, because when you're injured in solo queue, you're not going to be able to find your teammates as well. And people are like, run Bond, but you need to level up Dwight for that. And let's say you haven't leveled up Dwight yet. You know, stuff like that happens. For Whereas if you were already leveling up one survivor, like, you are going to have this build. And, like, you can get 450k. This also is in that video, but you can get 450k before even playing a single game. Because when you log in, there's always an active rift, and I say this in the video, except for, like, 2 or 3 days, or, like, every few months, where you're between rifts. I was like, but every other rift, even if you don't get the rift, when you log in, you get 100,000 blood points. You get 100,000 blood points for doing the tutorial as well. And then you also... I thought he was going to shock. That was interesting. And then you also get, which I talk about in the video as well, that 250k from the shop that you get every single week. If you're a brand new player, you haven't gotten that yet. So that's 450k before you even play a game to dump into the blood web. And if you get good RNG, you can even get this build before even playing a single game, you know? But I did not get good RNG. I had my sister log in to my Nintendo Switch and did the same thing, spent 450k, and I didn't get Kindred in the blood web till, like, literally blood web level 47 or some shit. It was, like, the last possible level, and I was like, that sucks. But that's how it goes. But even then, like, you could still get that basically your first day playing DVD. You'd probably have to play for, like, 2 or 3 hours, but if you get your 450k and then play for 2 or 3 hours, you'd probably have enough blood points to get these in the, you know? But Resilience works really well with that, too, because Resilience has the 9% repair speed. It does a bunch of other stuff, too, which I also have clips for. Like getting a fast vault that you would not have made if you didn't have Resilience. Or not even a fast vault, a medium vault, too. But I have clips of that are going into the video as well. And I have clips for everything. Like Deja Vu, specifically, it's like it also teaches you, like, where to look for. So even if... Because none of those perks, I feel like you can't... I can't play without that perk. And I feel like that's what happens with Windows of Opportunity. Suddenly you take it off and you're a complete noob again. But there's the thing with Deja Vu, like, you start noticing on the maps, you're like, oh, there's usually a 3-gen there, huh? And usually over there, too, huh? Like, it has actually helped me. Like, now that I started using this just to make the video, now all of a sudden I'm actually looking more consistently in spots where I'm like, huh, I didn't notice a 3-gen spawn there that consistently. Like on Pizzeria. Pizzeria, I always thought about the 3-gen around the main building, but you can actually get like 2 or 3 different 3-gens outside the main building, like over there, over here, and over here. It's like a U of generators, but you want to split those, obviously, or else any one of those 3 can be turned into a 3-gen, and it's like, damn. Obviously, Forgotten Ruins, that's another one. Yeah, indoor maps, yeah, specifically. Like Hawkins. There's a bunch of 3-gens that spawn on Hawkins where I'm like, holy fuck, I had no clue. So that's not even just good for new players. I have 10,000 hours. I'm definitely not a new player. And I'm benefiting and learning from just running it just for a few weeks, you know? Like I said, I still like having an excuse for no perks, so I have the Pick My Survivor channel point redemption at 1 channel point. Although I think I have like a 15-minute cooldown on that, because I didn't want somebody to redeem like 50 in a row, and then nobody else could, you know, could redeem because they're behind 50 redemptions. Like that's why I have the cooldown for that. Oh god. Hey, hit me. Yes, barely. Just barely. But Resilience, specifically with like those 3-gens, if you're injured in solo queue, right, and you're trying to finish that gen, that's 15% combined, which is definitely not nothing. Because that means, like, if you're on that generator by yourself, that would have taken 90 seconds by yourself. Now that generator, which was an important generator to get done in the first place, now that generator is only going to take, what, 76.5 seconds? Because it's like, I remember doing it. 10% of 90 is 9, and then half of that, because 15%, half of that is 4.5, so that's 13.5. 90 minus 13.5, 76.5. But that's 13.5 seconds you saved on a generator. An important generator late in the game. You know what I mean? Like, that is very valuable. I am running like the wrong way. Did it work? Can you jump off that? We can go back this way. Yay. Oh my god, we're running the same direction. This is bad. We are both going down. Running vault. Yes. Pre-drop. But that's no fun. Oh my god, he had bamboozled. I did not know. Oh, this is some dubstep. Dr. P. But resilience helps you do a lot of stuff. Opening exit gates faster. Like, there's a laundry list of things it does. It's a huge laundry list. Well, the important things are doing gens faster, healing a little bit faster, and vaulting faster is very important. And how much you get. But it chained with Deja Vu can get an important gen done way faster. And then what's the last one? Oh, we'll make it in Kindred. We'll make it, and I have clips of this where literally I'm trying to get a survivor to not stand there. I even had Kindred, or I even had We'll Make It in that clip, but the survivor's just standing there. And I'm just like, the killer is definitely coming back, which they definitely came back. But the thing is, I heal them in time, but I'm also injured. And the killer comes back and gets me. You know what I mean? I'm like, that's why we shouldn't have healed there. But the whole point of We'll Make It, what I was saying is, I was like, you should not heal under hook, but in solo queue, you end up healing under hook when you know you shouldn't. You know what I mean? Like, because that's solo queue. You can't communicate to the person, like, yo, the killer's coming back. Like, it's like, so I have a few clips of healing them just barely in time because I had We'll Make It and the killer was coming back. And then Kindred, just because that's kind of self-explanatory how good Kindred is for solo queue. But that's what I mean. I'm like, if you're a brand new player, like, this is a great fucking build. This is just a great build in general, especially for solo queue. And the fact that it's like, you don't even have to level up multiple survivors or anything like that. That is spectacular. And that's the video I'm working on with this build.
Good stuff.
Oh my god.
Thanks.
You can wait it out though. No! Oh, she did. Good shit. Wow. I let you miss the body block, but I was just assuming from my skill level on body blocks because I'm the fucking worst. I just assumed because I'm so bad. I couldn't even picture it. Yeah, Resurgence is great for solo queue, but that's also a paid DLC. That is a big portion of that video as well, is talking about how, like, there are obviously other... Well, I don't know if I actually specifically mentioned that. I was like, there are obviously other great solo queue perks and stuff like that, but that's why this one is the first build that people should do, right? Oh, I left already. I like trash talk. That's funny. The best chase build in the game for Survivor? Open 1x gate. Need to do that. And get this one done before 2v8. Hey, you're better than I am at body blocking because I turned and thought that wasn't possible. I was like, no. And then I turned, I'm like, oh my god, they did it. But I'm not good enough to pull. I have a whole video on that. The funny thing was, at first we were going to make that video just called the worst body blocker in the world. And it was going to be like, me just being like, dude, I'm fucking terrible at this. I don't know how I'm so bad, right? But then I was like, but that's no fun. Like, you know what I mean? Instead of just me just being like, look how bad I am at this. Whoops. I don't know why my camera's so far to the side. God damn, I didn't mean it that far to the side. But, well, that's what I was thinking. The first thing that comes to mind with me, I'm like, but it's too situational. And you're thinking like, dead hard, resilience, made for this. DS I wouldn't count as a chase perk. But if you're full health, finesse as well, right? That shit's obnoxious. Because you got the mistake fixer at dead hard with the faster vaults from resilience. And then once you get the dead hard with the mistake fixer, now you're 3% faster. You know, it's just like... That just makes me roll my eyes so hard. When I'm playing killer and I see that shit and I'm just like, oh my god, the slop. That's what that makes me say, but pretty good of a build, you know. Yeah, this toxic. Yeah, that's the funny thing. Like, that was such a last second decision because I'm sitting down to record it and I'm like, do I really want to just sit here and be like, I'm so bad? You know what I mean? Because everyone knows that. You'll see that in the clips. You know what I mean? So I'm like, how do I do an intro for this? And I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to be like, this guy is doing this on purpose. There's no way. That was a really fun video to make. I'm not going to lie. But that's the thing. I like had no plan. It was literally just sit down. Like, what am I gonna say with this shit? Fuck it. Let's just make a joke video instead. You know. But it was really fun to make for that reason. Fuck. That video was like too long actually. Did I have too many clips? I was like, can we watch that while I go smoke? We could watch some of them actually. They're so bad. That's the thing. Was like, as funny or as much fun as it was to make that video, I was cringing so hard going through some of those clips. Like, dude, oh my god. It's like, I can't. Like, this is so bad. It's so bad. Some of the yeah, here we go. Okay. It's 9 minutes long, but I'll come back and we'll have got the point by how bad some of these body blocks are. There's a streamer out there that is actively ruining people. Yeah. That's funny. You can tell I'm tired because I worked a double that day. Because I usually record shit on Saturdays and then I try to edit it that night and then a little bit before work on Sunday. And that's why a lot of times I'll post on Sunday. Oops, that is full screen. I was like, you can tell I'm tired. Look at this. That's the thing. I was like, just looking at, you can see some of these circles in my eyes a little bit here, right? And I was like, no wonder I just sat down. I was like, what am I gonna do? Fuck it. And I was like editing through these clips. So I'm like, this looks so bad. It looks like I'm doing this shit on purpose. Fuck it. I'm just gonna say that. You're like, this idiot is doing this shit on purpose. That's what it felt like, though, at least. American Beauty. We're watching that next movie Monday. Because that movie is profound. Life of Pi is profound, too, but we got to talk about American Beauty, too. That movie is fucking spectacular. And I've watched it 3 times, I think, now. And every time I've watched, because it's the same thing. Like, I'm trying to watch new movies, so you watch a movie and then like 2 years later or 3 years later, you get a chance to watch it again. You're like, yeah, I haven't watched that movie in a few years. Let's see if it's good. And that movie, same thing. Every time I start watching that movie, it's so fucking creepy in the beginning. Like, you're like, ew, like this is. But that movie makes the creepiness creepy. It doesn't try to be like this is a good thing. It's like, no, not at all. That movie is fucking great. But that's the thing is like, for most of the movie, you're even like, yeah, it literally is one of those movies you have to watch all the way to the end. But even then, like that, same thing. I'm focusing on the one thing because that's like a detail of the movie. But the movie basically starts with him saying, "Within 1 year, I'll be dead." This is not even spoilers. But as the movie goes on, he's not sick. Obviously, you're like, someone's gonna kill him, or he's gonna kill himself. You know what I mean? Like you're just like, that's why I was like, this is a great movie. It's a lot to it, but yes, there's definitely parts that make you feel icky. And the other thing about that movie that's really great is if you've watched Breaking Bad, when he's having that midlife crisis, obviously, and now he's doing things his way, basically, and then he, like, quits the job at the car wash and cusses that guy out, basically, remember? And he, like, grabs his nuts after cussing out the car wash manager. That, like, was totally inspired by American Beauty. American Beauty is, like, he's having a midlife crisis, same thing. Like, I don't want to spoil it because we're going to watch it on Monday, but, like, trust me, when you watch American Beauty, you'll be like, like Breaking Bad wasn't a direct copy, but there's lots where you're like, that was definitely inspired by American Beauty. But that's the funny thing too, is I had seen like the first 2 seasons of Breaking Bad before I'd seen American Beauty. But that's when it was like, okay, I see. But no, it did not make me think any less of Breaking Bad either. It was just one of those things where you're like, okay, so American Beauty was like the first one of these where somebody has a midlife crisis and just like, I'm doing whatever I want now, basically. But it's really profound. Like the end of the movie, the end monologue is like, that's why I was thinking about it after Life of Pi. There was a few reasons. We were just somebody asked me about Licorice Pizza too, and I was comparing those two. Now Licorice Pizza has creepiness, but sort of tries to make a scenario where this is okay, and it's like, why? Why do we have to make this scenario into a movie at all? You know what I mean? Whereas American Beauty is not that. American Beauty makes it very icky and creepy. Like it is not trying to be like, yeah, it would be okay in this scenario. It's like, no, not at all. But that's why we got talking about that, and then I was talking about how it's profound because Life of Pi. We do Movie Mondays if you haven't been here before. We're doing this until the NBA season starts, and then unfortunately it's going to end until the NBA season's over again. So basically it's going to be like a summertime thing where we jump in Discord. We end the stream about 3 hours in on Mondays, and we jump into Discord, and we've been watching like the best movies. The movies we watched so far have been Grand Budapest Hotel, then Pan's Labyrinth, then Boogie Nights, then Sinners, then Parasite. No. Yes, then Parasite, then Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, then Fargo, and then this week we watched Life of Pi, and we're watching American Beauty next week. And then we're probably going to do Amelie the week after. We were talking about that after. Because Amelie, we got to do too. That fucking movie's amazing. Even though it shouldn't be. On paper, that movie should be way too cheesy and corny and like almost like Hallmarky Disney type of, you know what I mean? But it's not at all. Like, it's a miracle that the movie is fucking great, but that movie is spectacular. Yeah, Fargo's great. And we were just talking about that earlier, too. I was like, would you consider that a comedy? And I was like, because I do not consider that a comedy. But it was in a list of best comedies. And I'm like, that's not a comedy, though. It's funny. There's a lot of hilarity in Fargo, but I would not call that movie a comedy. Anyways, here's the video we were talking about, joking about me being the worst body blocker in the world. And instead of being like, oh, I'm so bad, feel sorry for how bad I am, I was just like, fuck that. I want to sit here. I was like, I'm just going to do this instead. So I sat here after working a double and I was like, this is how I'm going to do it. But this is what I'm going to go smoke. It's funny. I'm wearing the exact same outfit I'm wearing in the video. Look at this shit. Oh my God. It was meant to be. Dude, look at that. That is hilarious. Oh my God. But this video was like months ago. Yeah, 2 months ago, I want to say. I just realized that. That's hilarious. But I'm going to go smoke this really quick. After that, let me see who's in queue, actually. So queue is Zerkrak, Cawdog, and Gale Weathers, it looks like. Let me copy paste this to YouTube. I'm going to go smoke this, make fun of how stoned I look, and play when I get back. That's what friends are for. If your friends can't roast you, who can? But I'm going to go smoke this, get my strawberries out of the fridge, and take a pee, obviously. But this is how much I'm smoking. So it's not, it looks fuller, but like I said, it is fuller. That's the funny thing. And I'm still like, man, I'm still going to have too much weed left over tomorrow and the next day. I'm going to be like fucking flying. I'm going to be flying coming back. Make fun of me for it. But this is the video we were just making fun of about me being the worst body blocker in the entire planet because it's fucking true. Look at these clips. There's a streamer out there that is actively ruining people's matches. He's pretending like it's an accident, but there is no way that he is not doing this on purpose. And I'm not just saying something that I can't prove. If I'm saying something, I'm going to stand on business. And I have clips of this idiot. He goes around saying he's trying to help body block, but what he really ends up doing is just getting right in their way and sandbagging them. He has way too many hours in this game for this not to be on purpose. He knows what he's doing. There's just way too many clips of him actively getting in their way when he says he's trying to help body block. And for 10,000 hours, there's no way he's not doing this on purpose. Just look at how many clips we have. And some of these are beyond ridiculous, where it's like mind-blowing that he even pulled this off. And I love being petty, so I'm going to shine a spotlight on this. So let me hear what you think. Do you think after seeing all these clips that it's just an accident, you know, I'm sorry, like I didn't really mean to, I'm just bad, hee. Or do you think he's doing this shit on purpose? Because let me know what you think, because to me, this looks 100% intentional.
You can't keep getting away with it!
So let him have it. Roast him. I want to see in the comments just how bad you think he really is, or if you think he's doing this on purpose. Bro, this is what I mean by the worst body blocker in the fucking planet. That's terrible. Dude, I'm so bad. No! How did I not take that hit, dude? I'm so bad. No! Oh my God. Alright. I did not fuck this up. How did I fuck that up? Oops. Dude, I'm fucking terrible. Dude, I'm trying to help you.
Is that all you?
Dude, how am I so bad at body blocking? He said get the fuck out of my way. I was even too annoyed to even. Dang it. I couldn't even get scared because I was too annoyed with how Wesker just walked right through me. Oh my God. No! Why didn't I hear the tear radius like at all? Oh my God, I'm the fucking worst. Can I go take a hit this way? Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh. Oh. They'll probably hurt instead of help. I'm the worst body blocker in the world, dude. It's gonna be close. How did I not get hit there?
Oh, is this groundbreakingly awful body blocking still continuing?
Thing at first, I was like, I want to listen to Opeth, and then I went a little too far. No, dude, I did it and then I choked. No, dude, I just made it 10 times worse. I'm sorry, I should have left him on longer. Can I body block? Is it possible for me to? No! I can't. This isn't bad. Is this the same game? Those two clips back to back? No way! How am I this bad? Dude, that's terrible. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh my god! This is like, I'd be pulling off some fucking miracles. I did not actually get her hit because she wasn't going to make that pallet, but that's about how good I am at body blocking. That's an accurate representation. Unfortunately. That's true. I was even thinking because I'm like, what am I saying there? I was like, oh, she wasn't going to make the pallet. And I'm like, oh, but yeah. That is, I agree everything I said with myself. I agree with myself. Who would have thought? Hey, Cod Dog. There we go. Follow Cod Dog. Cod Dog's awesome peeps. Is that Cod Dog in the queue? What was the queue? Thomas Vane, Charville, and Gamaspawn? Who just played, or was it El Goon? Let me see this. Who just played? Did Zerkrak just play, or is it Zerkrak, Cod Dog, and Gale Weathers? That's what I think it is. Is Zerkrak here? Or did Zerkrak just play? I think the list is Cod. That's what I'm saying. Zerk just played, though, so Zerk just played. So it's Cod Dog, Gale Weathers, and El Goon. Gale Weathers is joining next game. So on the one game rule. So it's El Goon and Albert. El Goon and Albert. Is El Goon here? And Albert. The fuck do I gotta do? I gotta open it again. Accept, because if I back out, it gets rid of the thing. It sucketh the biggest. What about Albert? Is El Goon here? If El Goon is not here, is Pork here? Yeah, here we go. Is she? Sorry if I missed that follow. That was 41, 42 minutes ago. I don't remember if I saw that at the time. Pick my survivor and they said solo queue. It's not a survivor. Ooh, Arella.
The last thing I remember, the cemetery.
Same build.
Fog.
I think I put the build on all the survivors, actually. Build is good. All common perks. It's funny, too, because did you see how they said that when they were reworking perks, they were like, we're going to buff some of the common perks because not enough people are using them. I'm like, oh, this build is, like, great as it is. That doesn't even need to get buffed in any way. Oh, sorry, I missed Cue the Electricians here. Make a channel or list of those. It's in the Discord if they're still here. I type exclamation Discord. And we jump in the Discord to watch them, but there's also a text channel where I put the movies, just in case I forget one day. It's 8 movies right now, but if it gets longer and I start forgetting what movies we watched. Is this goal number 4 today, I think? We haven't seen a single Jason. Escalators. Use that skill. That definite not auto aim. That's not why we've been seeing 4 ghouls already today. It's more than 1 an hour. Aw. It's too far. Oh no, you could have actually made that. We could have thrown that. That was funny. I was kind of hoping for a corner pallet, though, so we could greet it and go back into the room. Dead man switch, right? The grade master, there's no such thing. You just grade pallets. It forces you to loop everything, so you actually get to loop everything. Every single tile, you gotta loop it. Good song, but I heard it yesterday. Grim Embrace. Is it Grim Embrace and Dead Man Switch? We'll make it and leader. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck? Did she fuck up? Did she respect it enough? What's over here? Damn it. No more respect. Yeah, but now we're on Deathhook. Killers always respect more when you're on Deathhook. Not always. There's exceptions to everything, but there's some killers that don't respect the whole game and then start respecting when you're on Deathhook because they're like, he'll throw it now. He's on Deathhook. That's like the most fun time to greed. There's 3 gen here.
Hook isn't rusted.
Oh, is somebody upset? We got too many gens done. Somebody's a little upset. Oh, they're not respecting it all anymore. They're already playing an easy killer. Was solo queue that upsetting for you? You that embarrassed that you respected pallets a little bit too much, ghoul? Because if you're playing against a Swift, you'd be throwing the game, mindlessly chasing and respecting those same pallets. And that's why you're upset, isn't it? Aw. I remember my first time. Only did it to yourself, kid. If you don't want to get embarrassed, don't respect the pallet that many times. Against a little solo queue.
Where are you?
Alright, who's next in the queue? Was Gale here? Gale wanted us to play on the next one. But Goon just played, right? Yeah, Gale is here. But was it Goon that played over Gale? But Albert played too, right? Or is Goon? Yeah, Goon is here. Okay. Goon didn't just play, right? Yeah, so it's Goon as well. So was the list actually like completely caught up? I thought Gale was on like the one game rule, I thought. Huh. When is Zerk? Is Goon getting in here? Because it should be Goon's turn. Zerk is way behind. Sending an invite. If you're sending an invite, if you're on Steam, I can't see that. Oh, here's Goon. So Goon, Zerk. We'll get them in on the next one. Who is it? Let me see. Wait, yeah, Goon is getting in right here. Hopefully. Is anybody coming? There are a lot of people on the list, though. That's the thing. Oh, Koro is like bugged, I think. That's what it is. Are you like on a loading screen? I don't understand what's happening. Because it says they joined the party, but they're not here. If you're in the thing, can you leave the party? Or get somebody else join? Oh. Gale, can you rejoin? Because that show was bugged, I think.
This feels
Thank you so much, Jar Doc. Look at this clean. Look at this shit. This shit's clean. Look at some shit I will brag about. Look at that. That's clean as fuck. And Gale. Okay, nice. So work this time. And then is Albert here? It would be Albert, actually. Because I know Zerk joined that last one, but it should be Albert and then Pork and then Zerk. This is the only downside about having the one game rule. Because I'm always second guessing myself on the list. I'm like, wait, who? But it's a necessary part. The one game rule is necessary, I think. Everybody has shit come up. Well, Zerk is getting in here. I can catch the list up a little bit. This song's hilarious. Twice baked. Yeah, you can't really have any drafts to do smoke tricks. That's why I don't really do smoke tricks anymore. I mean, doing a smoke trick from a bong is like impossible. You could do O's. Oh, if it crashed, yeah, we're gonna get stuck. Is Albert here? It was technically Albert's turn anyway. It'd be Albert or Pork. Well, Pork just put exclamation leave. Oh my god. Here we go. Look at this shit. I will brag about this. This is skill. I listen to Kid Cudi. I can hear it. Yeah. Yeah. Get every last little bit. That's the best. That's what I remember about the very last one. Sounds pretty clean, but this one here, I remember you get every last little, you go chasing it. Chase it. Yeah. Zerkrak crashed. Wait, you're in the you left on purpose? Why would you leave on purpose in the middle of a loading? No, I have to be misunderstanding that. Oh no, that's Pork saying that, not Zerkrak. That's why I was like, I have to be misunderstanding that.
From a horror story.
So Pork left. I don't know if Albert. Get in here, Albert. Albert, type exclamation, leave an exclamation, join too. It was your turn. We can get you in right here. Well, not anymore, I guess. Then it is Zerkrak. Now it is Zerkrak's turn. Unless Cosmic Space is here since Zerkrak's game crashed. Fine. Why did you type exclamation leave and then exclamation join? Because that's why I was like, fine. I was looking, I was like, okay, and I type exclamation leave. I was like, but then if you type exclamation join, you'd be right in there anyway. This song is hilarious. You can do O's with anything. You can do O's with like vapes and shit. You can't really do like that. You call it a ghost hit or a kill hit? I've heard it called both things, but I've also heard inhaling and holding it in so long that you breathe out no smoke. I've also heard that called ghosting and kill hitting, like killing it, you know? You killed the hit. I'm like, I've literally heard both of those things called both of those things. But the first time I heard it, which is not how I think of it now, the first time I heard it, ghosting the hit was when you held it in so long you didn't blow out any. And then that was a kill hit, which I don't even know why. That's why I don't think of that anymore. I was like, maybe you made the hit look so cool, you killed it. Like, you know, you killed it. And I was like, nah, it can't be. I was like, that has to be a ghost hit because you float the smoke out like a ghost before inhaling it back in. And holding it in for that long is a kill hit because you killed the hit. That's what I think now. Yeah, exactly. You don't hold that shit in that long. I just inhale like with the bong and then like I just basically like keep breathing in after and then I just blow it out. But I don't like sit there holding it in. And like I don't vape anymore. But vaping's how I quit smoking cigarettes, to be fair. Because when I stopped, or I switched to vape, I had to get 12 milligram nicotine. And then I went down to 6. And then I went down to 4. And then I went down to 3. And then I was mixing 3 and 1. And then I was mixing 3 and 0. And then I was mixing 1 and 0. And then I was just doing 0 for a little bit and then stopped. It was funny because I was already at 0, and this was in 2020, right before the shutdown, because I remember making the airplane joke for a while, being like, I picked the wrong year to stop smoking, you know? Like, but they, New York had also banned flavored nicotine vape juice, because apparently they were marketing it towards children, which makes sense to ban it, if that's what they were literally doing. But I was getting them fruity flavors. I was getting like pineapple and blueberry and shit like this, you know? But once they legalized it, I was already on 0, and I was like, all right, well, I guess I'll just try to stop. And then like 2 weeks later, the shutdown happened. And that's when I kept making that joke. I picked the wrong year to stop smoking. But with vapes, like I couldn't, like you can't even hold in it that in at all. Like with vapes with me, and this was like because and when I would try like little like e-cigs basically, like vape stuff like that didn't help me stop smoking cigarettes. Like I got one of these big vapes where you like inhaled and like blew out like a mountain of fucking vapor. But the thing was I had to hit it as hard as possible and then blow out immediately as hard as possible. If I tried to hold in at all, I would immediately like start choking, basically. So I literally was just like... But that was the first and only thing that actually got me to stop smoking cigarettes. Because it actually quit the craving. It's funny because I go out in the street... I was bartending in Times Square, and I would go out in the street, because when you blow it in the street, like, there's just cars in the street and shit like that. There's not, like, people walking right through a mountain of vape. But I remember one specific time, because somebody was on the other side. They call it the gutter when you're walking, like, right on the curb, but that's actually a better place to walk in Times Square, because all the people on the sidewalk, you can just walk on the gutter, and you can walk around everybody, and faster than everybody. It's like the speed lane of walking. But I remember that, I was just blew it, and then somebody walked across the street. They were cutting across, but I wasn't paying attention to across the street sidewalk. And then, because that's what they're on the sidewalk, and then they cut across the street right into the what I had just blown out. And I was like, I'm sorry. They were like, no, it smells great. And I always think that was hilarious. So I was like, it's blueberry. That was hilarious. This is what I mean by it's sad that they were actually marketing it towards children. Because I just liked, for me, it was just the first thing that actually got rid of my craving. And I was like, aw. Well, help me. I was nowhere near a child, though, obviously. I was fucking 28. Although I had been vaping for like a year and a half-ish. It wasn't like suddenly happened. Like this was, I was working my way down on the nicotine content. But it did help me stop. I went through all the phases of smoking cigarettes. What I settled on for the last few years, though, is Marlboro Lights. Marlboro Lights. Hundreds, actually. That's what I was smoking. But I went through all of it. At one point, I was smoking Camel Menthol Crushes, like double mint. What the fuck? Do not smoke cigarettes. Oh my god. I completely missed him get past the checkpoint. Aw. I want to run the magic window. I have an excuse to because they changed it a little bit. Oh my god, here he is. Where the fuck is he? There. Oh my god, no he's not. That was the teammate. Not the killer. I thought that Tori was the killer. And I ran the other direction. That's hilarious. When was the last time? Last time I had an actual cigarette was like 3 years ago, I want to say. Stupid. I was with my cousins. I brought a joint. And we were smoking that, and they were like, want a cigarette? I was like, nah, fuck it, why not? I haven't had one of these in years, and I just wanted an excuse to be out with them for a little bit more. I knew I wasn't going to smoke ever again, but that shit tastes like burnt leaves. That shit tastes like burnt leaves. Oh my god. Like, how did I ever like... Hey, Joey! What survivor you want me to play? Everybody go follow Joey. I see Joey's name online and I just start chanting it. I'm not joking. I've said that in his chat before. But I'll pull up Twitch on my phone and I'll be like, Joey, Joey, Joey. Some of my workmates know your name because of that. You sit down and have a break to eat. Oh, listen, Joey, Joey. Or when I'm getting ready to leave. After the shift's over, if you're still alive. Runley T-wall. You vault? Oh my god. He's hitting me with it. I just want to run the T. We're in the farthest corner of the map. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I didn't fall for it. Damn it. I was hoping you'd think I'd try to get back towards the middle of the map I was like, he'll definitely double back here. He did not. Good shit. Hey, Chalk. Naya. Let's play Naya. I was about to ask. I was like, hey, they're gifting a flippin'. Oh my god, flippin'. Whenever, if somebody reminds me, whenever I go to see who to raid at the end of the stream, I type in Twitch, I type in TW, but Flippin's name is the one that comes up first. Because 2020, we're both bartenders. Well, actually, I don't know if he's bartending anymore, and I'm not bartending anymore. Now I work at a dispensary, but we were both bartenders. I liked bartending more than bud tending, as we call it, to be fair, but bartending is a lot of fun. It was funny because some people hate bartending. Like, some people actually want to stay a server. They're like, bartending's like twice the work for only like 20% more pay. And I'm like, it's like 50% more work for 20% more pay. But the thing is the work is less stressful for me. Like, I'm the type of person that, like, I like to drive farther away, to park farther away, because I know I'll get less of a, like, there's no stress that way. Thank you, Wesker. You're just like, just get out. But you know how if you, like, park far away, there's way less people fighting for a spot. You don't gotta fight for anybody. Just get ready to walk, you know? And that's me with bartending. It's more work, technically, but, like, there's so much shit you can take care of yourself. Whereas when you're serving, like, you can't take care of anything yourself. And, like, you don't almost ever cause any of the problems, either. I mean, not really as bartender, either. Like, you don't, not many issues really happen, but, I mean, if they don't like something, you can do something immediately about it. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody doesn't like their margarita, you know what I mean? And they either want me to make it with 0 sugar at all. They call it a skinny margarita. Or they just want something different. Now they want to see, they want to have an old fashioned now instead. You know what I mean? Which is whiskey instead, but I'm just thinking something completely different that you're like, okay, but at the same time, I can make that for you right here and right now. It's not like I have to go to the, to the kitchen and then ask them and then go find the manager to get this taken off and then put it through. You know what I mean? Like, it's none of that. It's like, I can do this for you right now. And then I can immediately, like, even make a whole new check right here if I need to, and then be like, this is that one later when I actually get the manager's time for a second. But that's what I mean by, like, even when shit happens that you didn't even make a mistake or anything like that, but you're just like, okay, you know, instead. Oops. I did not say GG, well played. Damn it. That's funny. That's probably the actual typical, like, the actual, literal definition of the word lame. Doesn't lame, like, mean can't talk back in the day?
This doesn't feel right.
Like the blind and the lame and stuff like that? Like, if you got your tongue cut out, you're lame. I know there was the deaf and the dumb. They said that too, but... And now it's funny, even just seeing the deaf and the dumb, and the first thing I think of is the deef and the dumb. And I'm like, where do I know this from, where they said it that way? The deef and the dumb. They could call it a mute as well, yes. But I swear, they weren't just saying lame, like they're lame. I'm like, I actually think they're using the word lame as the they don't talk version of the word lame. Am I just making this up? I swore there was a way where you could say that. Lame means crippled, huh? Yeah, I was just wrong then. Whoops. So they were not using it. They were just saying, like, the lame. Because I don't think they were calling me a cripple either. You know? Oh, so it's Zerkrag. Let me see this. Zerkrag, Cosmic Space, and Squack. Is Cosmic Space and Squeck here? Because if they're not, yeah, Cowdog will be next. And Mount Uppy. If Cosmic Space and Squeck are not here. They would be in the same game, too, if they're together. If they join right now, I mean, they would be next time, I suppose, but... Oh. Did you send me a friend quest? You guys send me a friend quest. Kap'n Kush, KAP apostrophe space KUSH. If you're on Steam, hit the green button on the right hand side that says join game on the profile. Because my friends list is full. My friend request list is full too, I think. Most of the time at least. So yeah, we can get Cod Dog in here. Cosmic hasn't said anything. He was quick though. Let's get Cod Dog in here. And Cosmic's on one game rule. And then it'd be Mount Uppy, Albert, and Z-Pork if Cosmic's not here next game. I'm just going to keep the list caught up, though. Why? Wait. Yes, quick join. And Ka. Okay. So I can tip exclamation mark. There we go. Oh. I love Varela. She's my only other P100, but he has way more cakes. Just slam the gens out. I'm really excited for that killer, not gonna lie. It does actually look really challenging to pick up. Dorian Various? Wait. Dorian Ian Various. Thanks for the follow, mate. Sorry if I'm still butchering it. That was my best attempt. Feel free to laugh at it, as friends for. Friends can't laugh at you, who can? Love the song. We just heard it yesterday. That's the one from Boogie Nights. Playlist is too big to hear a song 2 days in a row, unless it's a favorite. Right? It just looks like a really fun killer to fuck around on. Fuck, I was supposed to play Naya. For Joey. Who did Chalk Chilla want me to play as well? And been called a cheater already with the new killer. That's funny.
Gotta be kidding me.
I never understand why survivors get annoyed when they get called a cheater. They feel like they're getting cheated out of some respect, and it's like, we're playing a video game. Even if you were getting cheated out of some respect, get over it. It's a video game. But on top of that, like, you're getting more respect. If they actually are accusing you of cheating and you're not cheating, like, you should know that's a compliment. I mean, they don't mean it as a compliment, but you know what I mean? If you're not cheating, you're like, yeah. Got beat that bad, huh? But that's why I was like, maybe the ones that are getting mad are the ones that are cheating. Oh, fuck. Turn into the power. Why do you know you use power? They know now. I need a shroom. We were talking about shrooming earlier. You can see the aura of the shrooms even though you're blind. This is actually where I wanted to go anyway. My favorite loops in the whole game. That shit's hilarious. Here's my counterpoint. Because I understand that too, if all of a sudden every survivor's just main humping and shit like that. My only counterpoint to that is, hey, maybe they could nerf some shit like Dead Hard and these exhaustion perks and shit if people actually knew how easy looping really is. That you don't need all these diapers and shit like this, you know? We were joking about that. It was Blue Dream. I love Blue Dream. He's a late night streamer. He's one of the streamers I watch the most, actually. And so was Joey, actually. Joey was here earlier. That's what I need to play Neo for. But, Blue Dream... What was I talking about with Blue Dream? Fuck, what were we talking about? Dumbass. ADHD moment. And stoned moment. Either or. The answer is yes. Oh, yeah. On Twitter. What did he say on Twitter? Oh, he said something about like how when people start belittling the other side when they're talking about balance issues, like it's no longer talking about balance issues. And they basically, which is true, right? That's basically like when you're in a debate and someone starts name calling. But I was like, is drawing comparisons belittling? I was like, because I'd def be saying stuff like, Dead Hard is a diaper for when you shit yourself in Chase. We got a hello killer. We ate all the mushrooms. Are they like playing this killer like Plague? That's what it feels like. It's kind of funny. They're like waiting for the infection to build up. Damn. I think she's literally playing it like Plague. That's hilarious. I thought she was leaving. We can't do anything against this with no communications, though. Unfortunately. They gotta go pick the other guy up. I was just trying to crawl away. And we're hindered. Damn it. Well, they get them to come down here. I'm abandoning. I don't know how long it's going to take them, but we can't do anything against this without communications. But they'll be able to abandon soon. I don't want to count that as their game. But once it gave me the abandon option, I was like, yeah, this is really lame. Speaking of the word lame, but I don't actually mean it in the crippled way. I mean it in the way that the reason it's still allowed in the chat way. Because or else they wouldn't allow it in this chat right here. Which it did. But they're thinking the way lame, like how they say on Rocket Power. Because remember that being the first time I ever heard someone say lame. That's lame. That's kind of still what I picture in my head when someone says lame. That's why when they said it here, I was like, oh, I think they mean it like how I can't even talk. But I don't want to count that as their game. That was interesting to you, Mount Uppy? It might be interesting if you're on communications. If you're not on communications, you can't do anything against it. Is she not slugging them either? There we go. That is one of those type of games when I say the games usually go much better in open lobbies than they do in solo queue, but that's the type of game where I say you still run into the same issues as solo queue because we're not on communications. Unfortunately. Looks like the last two are taking a little bit. Impossibility. The problem is it's just like a really lazy way to play. It's gonna get boring because it only is gonna be interesting unless you play against Swift. That's the only reason like all these slugging builds work at all is because of solo queue. It's not because Swifts can counter that very easily. They get like 25 perks for free just being on communications. So it's literally just noob stomping and pub stomping. No, they DC'd. Why did they DC? Or did they not get slugged 3 times? They were probably actually holding them in the match. If they had the other 3 slugged and they weren't going to slug him so he couldn't actually abandon. Yes, he can. Once there's 3 people abandoned. Who got banned, though? Why did someone get a 5-minute ban? Did they think we were quitting and they didn't DC? We were in the game, so like, what happened? I didn't DC, I abandoned because I got slugged 3 times. So did Zerkarak. Oh my god. Well, is somebody else ready to play it? Right, we can make your makeup game next game. Yeah, who is it? We were supposed to get in here. Is Mount Uppy here and ready to play? Yeah, I abandoned because I was slugged 3 times already. I was like, fuck this shit. This shit's noob stomping. And solo queue stomping. Pub stomping. There we go. I was like, what's the word? It's not noob stomping. Pub stomping. It just counts on the other team not being on communications, which we're not. Is Mount Uppy here? Uppy looks like they're here, but are they saying anything? There's no join option. Okay. There we go. Sorry. I just didn't know if you were here. I was waiting to say. Because they thought we DC'd. We didn't DC. We just got slugged enough times because they were doing pub stomping. I said, fuck this shit. This shit's boring as fuck to play against. Unless you're on a Swift. And I don't like playing on communications, to be honest. Because you get like 25 perks for free. That's what I'm saying, Zydoctor. People do those type of builds because they don't want to deal with DS and this and that. And I'm like, but it's still, you run into the same exact issues. Because of people being on communications, it only works against solo queues. It's like saying tunneling works. And you're like, against solo queues? That's what I meant by basic, bitch, boring playstyle, you know? Only works against solo queues. Yeah, Mafia Quan. Hey, let's go Lemon Lime. I were talking about the other day, but I still haven't had any Sprite or 7-Up since. Or Squirt, that was another one. Squirt was lemon lime, right? Or was it just lemon soda? I think that was lemon lime soda. There was a YouTube post recently that said they were only slugging now because behavior in the devs. Well, they're going to get it nerfed for no reason at all. And they're going to only have themselves to blame. And then they won't be able to do it anymore. even though it wasn't even unbalanced in the first place. Just like a lot of other things. And it's just going to take away another necessary thing killers need to do to actually win just because people wanted to be lazy for easy wins. Because people point at shit like win streaks, right? And they'll be like, this is a killer-sided game. Look at every single killer in the game has like multiple 100-game winning streaks. Like, they've won multiple hundreds of games in a row. But that doesn't make it a killer-sided game. That just means there's lots more solo queues than people realize. Because there's a lot of solo queue. There is a lot of solo queue. Damn it. Well, this is terrible. Aw, I thought you were gonna M2. A second Vecna the first. Dude, when I'm highlighting the matches for this Vecna, I put V2 CNA. I was like, I don't know what to call this. Calling it the first was like the most confusing possible thing they could have done. Also, what's up, Tug? How you doing? Whoops. We heard this song yesterday, too. Oh, we heard this one yesterday, too. How's this playlist too not big enough? There we go. Got 1,189 songs. Oh, we heard all these songs yesterday. Not all these. This one we didn't. We might have even heard this one yesterday, too, as well. Camping the first hook. No way. Remember I said about playing lazy for easy wins? That only works against solo queues? Fuck, they're running this way. They don't know I'm back here either. And he has nurses calling. Amazing. Remember I was not even in that. Alright, just about playing lazy for easy wins. Remember what I just said about that? On Dead Sands, can't even say, well, this is a survivor-sided map. Nope. Playing lazy for easy wins.
You are not taking.
The Lich, right? That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't want to start calling this the first when I was labeling games, so I just typed V2 CNA, so it's like Vecna, but the 2's the E. Because I was like, I'm not calling this the first. That is dumb as fuck.
Your days are
Right here.
numbered.
Are you coming back for the late? Oh my god, I'm standing AFK, kid. You couldn't even hit an AFK. Yeah, you. I was literally standing AFK doing a clock. This is how they wind up in the wrong MMR and then whine about how survivor-sided the game is when they play against anybody on communications while they're missing an AFK survivor with their power. So I meant by playing lazy for easy wins, and then you end up in the highest MMR whining about when you literally don't even know what you're doing and missing AFK survivors with your power. That's what I mean by playing lazy for easy wins.
Thank you.
But I saw all I needed to see. I saw missed M2 at the AFK survivor on a clock. I was like, oh, so you wind up in the wrong MMR. Adorable. We got those hooks like earlier or something, right? I remember somebody saying something was glitched with those. Yeah, then they make a Reddit post about how they can't do anything in their first chase. All the gens pop. The same killer that misses AFK survivor with their power. So I'd be telling people, you definitely have to tunnel if you're playing to win, but you'll get in the wrong MMR way too fast if that's all you do. Oh, you're using aura reading, huh? Oh, you still got an M1, buddy? Look, he's missing the hook. That's the killer we're playing against. Because they wound up in the wrong MMR. Playing lazy for the easy wins. Missing AFK survivors. He did twice now that I think about it. Because I was self-carrying and he has the aura reading. And I was literally self-carrying and he missed that one too. On top of missing when I was literally on a clock. That's the killer that's going to win, right? You can be the worst player in the entire lobby on killer and just tunnel everybody. If it's a bunch of solo queues, you're going to win. Although, unfortunately, same thing with Swift. You can be better than all 4 survivors individually, and they have 25 perks for fee on communications. Who's next in the queue? Did Mount Uppy end up playing? No, it's Mount Uppy, Albert, and Z-Pork, right? Someone did have a makeup game. Where was it? Cosmic Space, but I haven't seen Cosmic Space say anything. Oh, you were in this last match. Wait, you were? So it's Albert, Pork, and Zydoctor? Oh yeah, that was the makeup game, and we got copy pasta for the second straight game. What originality we've been running into game after game. We're just overwhelmed with originality. Match after match. So Albert was just playing that, and you said, right? No. Is Albert here? Well, Albert might not have been ready. Oh, Squeck. There we go. You're right. It was Squeck. We're on regular games right now. No, Bob. Are you ready to play, though? Because we were like about to ready up. I don't want to play. We only got time for like 2 more games. I wanted to at least make it to Zydoctor. But Zydoctor's in this. Well, I guess I'm just going to ready up. Because I want to play. You spam and join. Did you reset the thingy? There we go. On Steam, you have to reset or refresh the profile. You have to refresh the profile on Steam. I just want to play another game. I want to play a real game and not copy pasta like we played for the past fucking hour. Like, ever since I smoked, literally, it's just been copy pasta. It's like we play any type of originality for one match. Holy shit. I'm starting to get salty. But more than because we can't even ready up. I'm like, can we please just at least ready up and play a game? Because I'm starting to get frustrated. When I start to get frustrated, I start want to change like the one game rule because that's why I keep getting held up. But I feel like the one game rule is completely necessary. But that's what is like the most frustrating. That's like the only time I get frustrated with open lobbies is when I'm trying to adhere to the one game rule too much. Now, Squeck, this was not you. This wasn't your fault. That's not even what happened with the one game rule. One game rule is when there's like 2 people that I'm trying to hold their spot in and we're 3 people ahead of those 2 people. That's what I'm starting to get frustrated by. But I don't want to get rid of the one game rule, though.
Gotta be kidding me.
What's more interesting than getting to laugh at a terrible killer? Are you talking about last game? I mean, it's been a while since I've seen a killer miss twice on an AFK survivor. That was literally not moving. But they're definitely much better than us because they won, right? And winning was the skillful part. Gotta tip your hat to that. Oh, type exclamation list, Albert. That'll tell you what the queue is. Oh my god. We got Oni on Rotten Fields. We're getting some bad RNG. This is like one of his best maps. After we just got Dead Sands. Dead Sands has no main either. That was just Shack 2. What did I miss this one? Nah, you just run it up in the wrong MMR, not uppy. Oh. Skill issue. Oh, we just call it copy pasta when it's the exact same perks. They're just tunneling the very first hook. And when you get a bunch of games in a row, that's why you copy pasta. But that's because you're playing against a killer that's missing AFK survivors. Like you're literally sitting there self-carrying and they miss you with a projectile. That's what we were calling copy pasta. I was like, aw, they copy pasted their way into the wrong MMR. And now all they can do is beat solo queues. Yeah, nerd. Yeah, respect the second time. Yes. We shall make it to meat tree. Does he have bamboozle? Damn it. Double back. A double back here. Aw. On a double back there too. No, he didn't respect it enough. And then he didn't swing there. I don't think we could have thrown that pallet. But if they respect this one enough, you can connect it to vault, even medium vault, that window right there, which would not have been able to. That's why I didn't medium vault and hoping that he'd swing at the window instead, which he also didn't do. He was like, God damn it. Yeah, and what I mean by copy pasta, I'm pretty sure the first game after smoking we got back was like 4 slowdown ghoul that was just tunneling me first hook with no gens done. On Hawkins, yeah, it was. And then we got the 4 slug cross shoe on Gideon. And then we got the first hook tunnel. Vecna. That's what I call copy pasta. Especially when literally none of them were good in chase. That's why you make fun of them and call it copy pasta. It's like, oh, they copy pasted their way into the wrong MMR, and now all they can beat is solo queues. But the good thing is it's actually what I mean by we run into the same issue as solo queues because none of us are on communications. Because I hate saying that we're like that open lobbies is like solo queue because it's not. The games go much better in open lobbies because like nobody's going next. If people are going next, it's us that's going next. Somebody gets tunneled out, we'll go next. Oh, I guess I hadn't asked that. I never thought about when I'm the one that gets tunneled out. When I get tunneled out, I don't ever think much about it, because I don't really care about having a makeup game for myself. I don't care. But I hadn't thought about if other people want to do a makeup game if I got tunneled out. I hadn't really thought about that until now. I have to put thought into that. Because I don't want to be like, everybody go next because, you know what I mean? That's why I'm like... But the thing is I didn't wait for my turn to play. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I wasn't thinking about it. Because that's the reason we go next is somebody else gets, like, four slowdown blight that just tunnels them out. We just go next because they waited for their turn to play just to get that. And it's like, all right, well, we're not going to count this, and we'll just go next. Because we used to play it out. Completely play it out. And, like, whoever got tunneled out, we just give them a makeup turn, but there's times where people can't wait for a makeup turn. But they could, if we went next, they could actually play another one. So that's when we started doing that instead. I hadn't thought about that until just now. I have, but I've forgotten, huh? Maybe somebody like brought it up and I was like, yeah, we can do it. Yeah, it's only spraying hooks. Did we get it? Just barely. Let's go. They gave them a skill check right when they got off, but we still got it to stop regressing. Alright, so next game will probably be the last game. I'm gonna jump on Guitar Hero a little bit. Who was here earlier that wanted me to play? I know Deontay wanted me to play that Fire and Flame song. That's one I would need actually need the channel point thing for. I usually don't play that one unless I'm playing a good chunk of Guitar Hero. Because you gotta be really warm for that. You gotta play like a few songs before that. I'll do it with one warm-up song, but you really want a few. You want to like ease your way into it so you're completely warm. Like you play a few different solos that are varying in difficulty. See how big a disadvantage Oni is putting himself, but try to get everybody hooked in a row. This is why I consider it the killer one if they get everybody hooked once. Because we are not in communications, and all they did was play me, and they're gonna get an easy win. That's the problem too, is if you do that, you wind up in the wrong MMR. And they don't even know when to use your power or not. You're like, I had to M1 there. It's like, no, you didn't. You were just bad. There definitely are times you have to M1. But if all you're doing is tunneling the very first hook, you wind up in the highest MMR before you even know those moments and don't know those moments. Because pretty much everything, this is what we talk about, like every killer is good against solo queue. Like, forget just like tunneling. Like every killer is just good against solo queue. And not like, it's not like you're not going to win against every single solo queue team either. But it's just like when people say like Legion is strong, right? Legion's not strong. This is my opinion too. Everything I'm saying is my opinion, obviously. But Legion's not strong. Like Legion feels like B tier maybe when you're in solo queue. But Legion against communications, like against Swifts, like Legion feels like dog water. That's what I meant by like every killer works against solo queues. Because if you're playing against like a 50,000 hour Swift and they're all running full meta jacket, like you're pretty much only can use Nurse or Blight. And you have to be good with Blight and Nurse. That's the difference too. We're just talking about knowing the power and when you do and don't have to M1. Unless you're really good with Blight's power. Especially now that he's 110, like you're still not going to be able to do much. The same with Nurse, but Nurse you can't M1. You can't like, you know. You have to use your power with Nurse. So if you end up in the highest MMR with Nurse, like you were forced to use your power. Guessed wrong. But it's out yet. Yep, I'm going to be playing more Lights Out tomorrow as well. Probably not the whole stream, but today we were asking in the beginning for open lobbies. I was like, do we want to do Lights Out or normal mode? And people were saying normal mode. And I was like, okay. Maybe we can do Lights Out for open lobbies on Friday. But even then, I don't know if I'd want to do it the whole time. Because it is better this time. I will say, I was getting way less eye strain this time. But I still strain my eyes, even though it doesn't help. Like, I don't know why. It's just like habit. But since it's dark, I'm like sitting there like this. And my eyes get tired. My unk eyes. I'm old. Yeah, but it's not just no perks. There's like extra things. I wish it was just like everybody no perks, but I guess that would be too boring. People wouldn't want it as much.
Thank you.
Like the no scratch marks for killer, and then the no tear radius for survivor. Feels like hard mode for both sides. Like harder mode than just no perks. Oh my god. Is he barbecuing and chilling? No! Hey, I mean, yes. It was totally on purpose. Hey, this is Lamb of God. This is the band I think about whenever you're talking about Opeth and people want me to listen to more death metal. I'm gonna say Opeth's my favorite band, and I'm like, I don't love death metal though. But the guy that introduced me to Opeth, Lamb of God is his favorite band. He always wanted me to get more into Lamb of God, but what the fuck? I should have gone down there. That feels bad. I benefited off of literally DBD just being dumb. Hey! What's up, Atrox? What is going on? Could be Atro, actually. I'm sorry if I'm butchering it. I like the riffs, though. That's the thing with death metal. It's the vocals that I'm like, The riffs are awesome, though. shit. Damn. They actually made that shorter. I would have gotten hit anyway, but now that I look at it, I'm like, they made that a tad shorter. And sticks out a little bit less that way. Maybe that's what they did. Maybe it's not shorter, but it's not as wide out that way. We would have gotten hit there anyway. Like I said, it didn't affect anything there. So that is not an excuse. We got lucky that we found out when it didn't affect something. Did we make it in time? Oh god. No. If we have them force us out. No. Okay, is blood warning. Yeah, I like metalcore too. I'm still picky on the vocals though. Okay, chat only though. Hey, this is One Republic. They're talking about Quentin has that One Republic shirt. This is that band we were joking about. If anyone was here the other day, someone had me play Quentin. I'll show you what I mean by the One Republic shirt. This is the band One Republic. This is like their only song. No, I remember another song by them. Stop and Stare. I remember that one too. But where is he? Where's Quentin? Here we go. Here's Quentin. Look at this, right? This is what I mean by One Republic shirt. So there's that. Let's make this smaller. One Republic band. Huh. Maybe if I get rid of band. Yeah, here we go. Look at this. Look at that. I'm like Quentin with the One Republic shirt on. This is that band that we were talking about. He's got the One Republic shirt on. Oh shit. This is gonna be the last one. Then I play some Guitar Hero. So Zerk Gurmjira, and we have an open spot. And Albert, so I'm snatching that. Is Gurmjira here? It is their turn. I guess we could get Air of Hades in it. They're stuck. If you're on Steam, refresh the profile. Hit the top left button. In Hades, it's listed there. If you're on console, you have to send me a friend request. Kap'n Kush K-P apostrophe space KUSH. If it's on Steam, you have to hit the green button on the right hand side that says join game on the profile. But I have it in a pinned message. But what's going on with Gurmjira? Oh yeah, we combined Nintendo Switch that had like 75 million from a few years, and then Epic Games and Microsoft Store and shit like that, because although it was like 15 million in codes and whatnot, it was like 107 million. Got into P100. It was like, oh yeah. And these other survivors got like 300 cakes, and Arella has 600. Oh yeah. And he will not let you die. That fucking sucks. No, Air, did you hear what I was saying? Because this is the last game. So I already closed down the list, but I said that's what I was saying, telling you how to actually join. I was like, if you're on console, you have to send me a friend request. If you're on Steam, you have to hit the green button on the right side of the profile that says join game. And the pin message, that's what I was talking about. But I think we're just going to ready up, though. To be fair. Because we've been sitting here a little bit. That's what I was starting to get a little restless from about earlier, because we kept waiting too long in between games, trying to get people to join. That happens sometimes with open lobbies, but it was happening a bit frequently. And there was a lot of one-game rule, seeming like every lobby today had a one-game rule going on, so the list was never, like, ever up to date. That's something I was just getting frustrated with shit, but most of the open lobby days are not like that, and sometimes shit like that happens. Because it had me rethinking. I was like, oh, I'd do something about the... And I'm like, no, don't do anything about the one-game rule just because shit happens sometimes. We've been doing open lobbies like this way for, like, years now. And every now and then, shit happens. Every single lobby. Or even when we had people ready to join immediately, then we had to do makeup games, like, you know what I mean? It was just like, anything that could have happened ended up happening. But we've been doing open lobbies with all these extra little rules and shit for years. No point in changing it because shit happens every now and then. And you're getting bled out. That sucks. See, is he slugging for the 4K and the other survivor's hiding? I really do feel like if there's only 2 survivors left and one survivor gets slugged, they should be able to abandon. I'm not gonna lie. But they don't like that because then the other survivor can abandon. And the killer can abandon. It's like, but that shit's dumb as fuck. I think of the slugging for the 4K as the exact same thing as when the survivors teabag and make the killer force them out, like walk across the map and force them out. Because it's like, you already won the game and you're just being petty for your little ego. I don't know why they waste their own time doing that, but they do. It's like, that'll show the killer. By wasting my own time, too. That'll show the killer. I never got that. Oh, this song is louder. I wasn't even thinking I was kind of loud, and I was like, oh yeah. Yeah, I could turn it down a little bit. Good song, but whatever we were just listening to, I had to turn up a little bit. That is not the case with this. Good song, though. Love Kid Cudi. If you're getting bled out, if this game goes fast, well, maybe I can squeeze in one more game. This song's on the playlist twice. We heard the song earlier today, though. Only time I would ever skip Blackwater Park. But we already heard it today. And I was turning that shit up. That's the song that got us talking about Lamb of God, actually. We just listened to Laid to Rest. Because whenever I told people Opeth's my favorite band, they want me to listen to more death metal bands. But I'm not a huge fan of death metal. There's some death metal I really love, but most of the death metal... I kind of think of death metal as dubstep. There we go. I think that's a proper comparison. Not like musically, but just like how I like it. Like, I don't really like that much, but the ones I do, I'm like, wow, this is fucking incredible. That was me with dubstep. Most dubstep was pretty shitty. And, like, specifically with dubstep, this, once again, everything I'm saying is my opinion. But, like, specifically with dubstep, like, so much dubstep out there would just get halfway through a song and then just repeat the first half. Like, it wouldn't develop or do anything. It would just play the first half of the song again. And, like, I was always let down. Because there was incredible songs like Guided Relaxation by Borgore. That's like the wildest fucking dubstep song I've ever heard. And it keeps developing all the way to the end, and it's nuts. There's a few that develop all the way to the end that I can think of where I'm like, these songs are nuts. Fire Hive by Knife Party develops all the way to the end. There's a few remixes of Skrillex songs, because I'm not a huge Skrillex fan for that exact reason. He'd just repeat the first half way too often. I'd be like, aw, didn't develop or go anywhere. But we heard one earlier today as well that was a remix of a Skrillex song. It was a remix of Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites. Because Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites does that. It gets halfway through and then repeats the first half. And it's like, aw, wanted to see what it was going to develop into. Oh, the one that's nuts? That one's called Guided Relaxation by Borgore. B-O-R-G-O-R-E. What's nuts about that song, too, is the beginning part. That song is so complex that it's actually simple. That's what I mean by that song is nuts. That song is brilliant. But it starts off kind of, and there's like actually a tune. It took me a lot of times like hearing that song before. I'm like, oh my god, the tune is playing in the beginning of the song. When it's like, take a deep breath, like it starts off with some shit like that while there's like kind of this tune going on in the back, and then like these drums kind of come in. But then it starts off like really fucking aggressive. But the drums it uses on the really aggressive part that it comes in with is actual drums, because Borgore was speaking of death metal, he was a drummer for a death metal band before he became a DJ. So he actually did his own drums for that. There's two parts of the song where he did that, where he uses his own drums with double bass, and it's fucking amazing. And then it goes into a drum machine, and it's like the first time you hear it, it's almost like too much to handle, because like you're still kind of getting used to the sound effects, because the sound effects are kind of wild. And then it's like the more aggressive drum machine thing, but then it gives you a break, and it brings in that tune that was in the beginning, but it's more pronounced. And then it comes back in with the actual drums again, and like the sound effects, but it's more like laid back in a way. I don't want to call that laid back, because it's not. Laid back is a terrible word for it, but in comparison to the rest of the song, the dubstep parts of the song, it does feel a little laid back. Face plant, damn it. And it's like, okay, but it's developing, and then it goes more aggressive than it did earlier when it was like almost too aggressive, but it makes more sense musically. Like that part, that's what I think of when I think of that song. How that song ends is nuts. And then it like, because all it's really doing, what I meant by it's simple in a way, is the really fucking aggressive part when the drums were coming in, where he's using the real drums. He's like using those exact pattern and sound effects, but with the drum machine more aggressive beat. And then it's like, the way it works is it's like nuts and then calm, and then nuts and then calm. 1 second. Yeah, we do have time. If Grimgio's here, we can get Grimgio in, because I usually say I'll play games if I can start a game at 4, and I'll play another one. They were playing nice, but they were under the thingy. Yeah, so when it comes, when it ends, it puts the first part where the real drums section was in with the second part, and it's putting them together to fill out the full, more aggressive drum beat. That's what I meant by it's simple. But then it has like 4 sounds like bongo hits, and it comes in with the same amount of aggression, but with newer sounds that you haven't heard yet, and that's what's nuts. It's like this song is still developing all the fucking way. And the crazy part is when it comes back in that aggressive, it has the tune, but it sounds like it did the first time you hear it with the what's it called? The like relaxation part, but it's like less pronounced. It has that like type of the tune, like that version of it. And then when it hits the bongos and comes back in, it has the more pronounced part that came in later, and it's like a background tune that's going with all the sounds going on. And that's why I'm like, holy fuck. That song is incredible. I have it here somewhere. Give me 1 second. I'll just play it after all this talk up. But you've been warned. That song is one of the only songs that give people warning on, where I'm like, this is like one of the most aggressive songs I've ever heard. Or I give the same type of warning as if it was death metal. That shit is nuts. Yeah, here we go. This is the song I was just talking about. This shit is fucking nuts. See this tune that's going on? That's what I was talking about. Is Gurmjira here? Still? I don't know if Gurmjira's here. I was like, we can get them in. Or you can just play one more, I suppose. I guess. The name of the song is Guided Relaxation from Borgwar. You can't hear it on YouTube, but... Alright, here's the part where the double bass comes in, but it's real drums. I told you it's aggressive. Listen to this shit. They bring that back in at the very end, too. It's fucking nasty. Drum machine. Aw. I was actually answering, and they left. This song is nuts. And then it gives you a break here. Here we go. The more pronounced tune. Let go. And then it comes back in with the real drums again. And it's putting the first part and this part that it comes back in with together at the end. But with the drum machine aggression beat. But with the yeah, yeah, yeah thing that's here. It puts it all together. It's nasty. All right, listen to this shit. This is the nastiest fucking dubstep song ever because of this shit here. Oh my God. That is nasty. See, that's the type of shit I thought put Skrillex to shame. That's when I heard, because I'd already heard this shit, and every time I'd hear a Skrillex song, it would never develop. I was like, if a song this fucking crazy, whoops. Aw. I put it on repeat instead of random. I don't know why, but when you play a song, when you actually pick another song, even if it's on random, it like counts. I don't know why it does that. That's just another Mac thing. It's just like fucking iTunes. Oh, this needs to be louder now. I thought so, but just in case. My unk eyes were failing me. Yeah, that song is nuts. But that was my problem with Skrillex. Skrillex had some really aggressive sounding stuff. And some songs I like it's actually a really soft song. There's one called Long Drive with My Friends, but that's like electronic. That's not even dubstep at all. And there's like one or two other ones that actually develop all the way to the end, but same thing. They're not actually like dubstep from start to finish. It was cool. Well, there's a few remixes of Skrillex songs that I like.
You
Oh, good
summoned
shit.
me.
I have never been to an actual EDM show. I went to a few raves, but I don't count that as like an actual show, to be fair. You can find raves in Brooklyn. I say I went to Brooklyn a few times because I didn't go to Brooklyn that much. I had no reason to go to Brooklyn, and it was far away from me. Because I lived in Washington Heights, which is on Manhattan, but like way more north. Like that's past Harlem. That's like the next neighborhood right after Harlem. Oh, fuck. Ruin is still there. So they got the thing. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's this fucking build. Yay. That's why this shit's getting nerfed too. It sucks too, because none of this shit actually needs to get nerfed against Swifts. Swifts, this shit needs to get buffed against. Then you get left unhooked. I think I got left unhooked. I didn't make it. I'm sorry, Zerk. I was doing the totem. I thought somebody would come for you. And of course, here comes a fucking killer. And he's using the iridescent add-on. Because he wants the easy win against the solo queues.
Now you must come with me.
This is actually, no, I can't say that. Because he would have gone after the one that just got left unhooked if that was true. I better take back everything I just said. What a bloody idiot I am. Pathetic fool. Goddamn selfish bastard. This is disgraceful. And it is beneath the standards of the Grand Budapest. Don't make excuses for me. Hey, was anyone here that right now that was here when we watched that on Movie Monday? I told you I quote that a lot. That's probably my all-time favorite movie character. Nice. They got that relic perk. That one's probably better than we'll make. I don't know. They're just situational. They're probably like kind of equal-ish to each other. Where's the last totem? Is it Pentimento as well? Let me go check the other ones again. Well, I looked almost everywhere for that last totem. Is it still ruined? Well, that sucks. Well, it's not Pentimento. Or if it is, they haven't relit it. Hey, can't wait to give away a free hit that the iridescent add-on gives, and we're both in the same spot. And 2 and M1, amazing. Because there's no pallet that spawned out there. Spectacular. What's up, Dirty Red? Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Aww. I found out this was a cover recently, and I was like, aw, this was my favorite Adele song. And then I found out it's a cover. Well, now I see why people are playing I think we've seen more like just slop add-on usage since this came out. There's just like iridescent add-on, tunnel first hook, force slug, iridescent add-on, tunnel first hook, force slug. Since this playlist came out. The no perks one. I feel like it's been like that since Jason came out. I stopped paying attention to it as much, but when Jason came out, I started looking at my success rate. Or, like, escape rate, and I was dying in, like, 70% of the games I was playing in solo queue. Since Jason came out. I was like, solo queue is not normally this bad. We made a mistake queuing again, yup. Killers just wanted to run slop today. Usually I'm making fun of survivors for the slop, but today was killer slop day. Must have been their holiday. Killers wanted to play as brainless and easy as possible. He had 3 chains on the second power hit. Did he have that? He probably had the add-on where if you broke it by environment, it spawned another 2 chains. So it looked like 3 chains probably. I mean, playing to win is still playing for fun if they like it that way. I just assume they've never played another online PvP game before because they haven't gotten tired of the easy wins. Same with Survivors. Like, when Survivor thinks DBD is hard at all, I'm like, oh, you've never played another online PvP game, have you? Because DBD, people think DBD is, like, toxic. It's not toxic. It might be, like, the whiniest community. Because, like, Survivors whine about literally anything. You'll go out of your way to 12 hook, and Survivors will find something to whine about, and you're like, the fuck? And then you got Killers with, like, 99% win rates whining about the game being unfair still in the Survivors' favor when they have 99% win rate. Like, a lot of times when I see Killers whining about stuff that's, like, about stuff where I'm like, that's not even that bad, that's the first thing I think of. I'm like, I wonder what your win rate is. Because if it's even above, like, 75% or something like that, I'm like, and you still think the game's unfair? But the worst part about it is, they're right. Solo queue is that much easier to beat than Swift is. So most of your games, you can be like, if you're playing to win, you're going to be complete cakewalks. And then you match against the Swift, and it genuinely feels unfair. That's the good old DVD. Oops. I do apologize for the people on YouTube. On YouTube, you cannot hear the music. You have to come to Twitch to hear the music. Yeah, it's for copyright issue. If you haven't been here before, I do end every stream playing a little Guitar Hero. This is what we're going to do really quick. That's what I mean, Sizzix. Like, Survivors, like, definitely whine much, just my opinion and experience. Like, this is my opinion based off my experience, obviously. Because obviously you're going to have people with different experiences and stuff because people have niche experiences too, where like, wow, like, that doesn't happen often, but that happened to you. Like, shit like that happens, obviously. So you can have people that's like, that wasn't my experience at all. It's like, well, in my experience, you know, Survivors whine way more often and about the dumbest shit compared to Killers, but Killers is still comparing, like, Killers and how they whine about DBD, which, like I said, is less than Survivors, but comparing to other games and how they whine about stuff, I was like, even Killers is still, like, the whiniest community out of any game I've ever played online. But the thing is, I don't know why people, but when people say it's toxic, right? It's probably the least toxic community out of any online PvP game I've ever played. Least actually toxic, right? But probably the whiniest. But the problem is, it's an impossible to balance game with 5 different tiers of, well, at least we know, 5 different tiers of MMR, and, like, having Swift get, like, 25 perks for free. Like, this game is just never going to be balanced. Never gonna. It would be fun to have a rank mode though. I'm on 1 Pump Willie's side with that, so there's a mode to like go as hard as possible. That would be sweet. What should we play? Oh, someone wanted me to play Crazy Train earlier. Yeah, it's funny. I could play Crazy Train as a warm-up song. Because Crazy Train, I think, is listed as like... Oh, this is the right one anyway. Yeah, 6-star difficulty, but I don't think it's 6-star difficulty. I got 96 on that one, but I'm gonna do this one anyway because this is the one I know more. I remember this one, but I'll do this as a warm-up song. Ready? But it won't be as good as I could do it if I was warm, but I can do this as a fucking warm-up song. No, it wasn't when I say GG exactly. That's what I mean. Like, in comparison to survivors, like, killers don't whine basically at all, but they still whine more than any other online PvP game I've ever played. But the reason I'm thinking about that too is the win percentage. I'm like, what other online game do you ever play where you're winning like 75% of the games you play? Unless you're like on Halo. That's why I bring it up as Big Team Battle with Halo. Because if you play even with like 5 players in Big Team Battle, you probably will. Well, you'll win like 2/3 of the games you play. I think you'll probably win twice as many as you lose. If you go in with like 5, if you go in with 8, you'll win like 9 out of 10 games. But like that's the thing. That's why I compare it to Big Team Battle. You know what I mean? But that's the thing is they're not whining that hard when they lose when they played against another full team of 8 either. But as I said, that's what makes it even more frustrating is killers do have that gripe because it's like ridiculous. Digging down. What is digging down? I can play that as a warm-up song actually. Oh, digging me down right here. Sure, I can do this one first. Holy fucking shit. Yes, I have to do this after this. I don't know the song that well though. Apparently I've played it before. I want to get more Ozzy. Like Road to Nowhere. Yeah, I don't remember the song at all. I only played it once. I wonder who made me play it last time. Was it you? Dang it. Aw. I did triplets. Whoops. Damn it! Fuck! Oops. There we go. No. Aw, only got 96 on the solo. R.I.P. Ozzy. Oops. I'll be my last time scorer. I need a 7. I almost 7 started that time. I need a 7 star that. Probably 100% it too one day. That wasn't that hard. Missed 10 notes. 1291. I hit 1281. 2 notes there, 1 note there, 2 notes there, 4 notes on the guitar solo, and 1 note there. Good shit. Oh fuck, we got raid out. I was like, do we have time to play another one? No, we don't. But I could play a solo. I find someone to raid really quick. We raided one pub yesterday, right? No, we raided Tatari everything, but we raided one pub the other day. But raid absolved. That was a lot of awesome peeps. He's one of the funniest fucking peeps there is. Right. If you haven't been here before, we stream Monday through Friday at 4:20 p.m. Eastern time. We do open lobbies on Wednesdays and Fridays. So if you didn't get a chance to play today, we do play every Wednesday and every Friday is open lobbies. We also do movie Mondays in the Discord where we're watching the best fucking movies until mid-October when the NBA season comes back. But I'll be live again tomorrow at 4:20 p.m. Eastern time doing solo queues. We're probably going to be doing both lights out and regular lobbies. But everybody give Absolve some love. He's fucking hilarious. Oh, VIP. Yep. I would have forgot. Please tell me I have VIP. Yay! I was like, please tell me I have VIP slots open. Wait. No, I don't. I don't, because it didn't. It says unable to add VIP. If I just do this instead. Yeah. Haha. I made somebody a mod. I made Witchy Babe a mod. I was like, fuck it. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Wait, I got a raid. I've solved live. There we go. And then I'm gonna nail this fucking solo, hopefully. The solo's hard as fuck and awesome as shit. %of that shit. We just 100% of that. That's fucking hilarious. That's a hard ass solo too. Let's go. Yeah, I had to lock in. This game makes me lock in. Nothing on DVD really does. But that's because it's not that mechanically challenging. But have an amazing night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.